Welcome to the Concise Nethack video about starting a new Archeologist character. The Concise Nethack videos show you what you need to know about specific Nethack areas without wasting your time. In this video, I'll try to take a new Archeologist character through Sokoban and the Gnomish mines with a little bit of luck. So Archeologists are based loosely on Indiana Jones. Let me go ahead and start here. No, I'm going to go Lawful Archeologist, yes. Alright, I'm Indiana Jones, and if I look at my inventory, you can see that I've got a bullwhip, which is my weapon. Not a great weapon. It's okay against small monsters, not good against large monsters. I got my leather jacket and my fedora, which is in the Indiana Jones hat. Archeologists start with 3 or 4 food rations. I've got a pickaxe. I'm going to switch and use my pickaxe as my main weapon for now, and I'll tell you why. Tinning kits. You can tin corpses and eat them later. It's a heavy piece of equipment and not much use in the beginning of the game. I've got a sack to store stuff in, which is a benefit. And I've got an oil lamp. Sometimes you start with an oil lamp, and I've got a touchstone. So first thing I do when I start is I adjust my items. And I've tried and failed with Archeologists enough that I can maybe remember how to do this. I'm going to adjust my touchstone, my bag, my pickaxe. I'm going to take off my hat. It does absolutely no good at all. And I'm going to set an option. I hit Shift O, and I'm going to turn off auto dig because I'm going to be wielding my pickaxe and I don't want to accidentally dig holes in walls. So I turn off auto dig. I should mention that this is a pre-release of Nethack 3.7. Now let's look again at my inventory and see that I have things in the right places. My oil lamp I'm going to adjust. You say, well, why are you so careful about adjusting items to known inventory slots? Well, the reason is I can play faster if I don't have to continually look at my inventory to figure out where my lamp is or where my pickaxe is. So adjust I to L. And I will point out I'm using a pet. In my other videos, I haven't used pets. But this is Brutus the kitten here that's going to be playing with me for a while. There are benefits and drawbacks to pets, but the main benefit is they can attack monsters and kill them, and they get the experience and not you. That's a main benefit. Another benefit is they generally don't step on cursed items. Okay, in this room here I have a scroll and I have a food item here. In Nethack 3.7, early level traps like dart traps or rolling boulder traps may have an animal corpse on them, a monster corpse, and some likely cursed items on the trap. I'm going to use the semicolon command, pick an object. It's going to ask, I want to move my cursor up to that object to see if it's like a gnome corpse or some monster corpse. Pick an object, give me instructions, but I'll just move my cursor with the regular movement keys. This is a food ration, not an animal corpse. If it were an animal corpse, they'd handle it differently. All right, let's pick up the food ration. That's great because archaeologists are weak. I mean, my weapon, let's swap that weapon in with the X key, swap the offhand weapon into the main weapon. My weapon is a pickaxe. It's a reasonable weapon for the beginning, but really not great at all. The reason I'm going to be wielding my pickaxe is because the best weapon I can hope for in the very early game here will be a broad pick. And when you train with pickaxe, you're training your broad pick skill. In order to make it through the Gnomish mines and through Sokoban, I've got to get some real armor. I mean, my armor class is 9. When you're bare naked, your armor class is 10. So basically, my leather jacket gives me 1 armor class point. I've got good food this time, so I don't have to go deep quickly. But, I mean, wimpy weapon and wimpy armor is not a good combination. Let's pick up the scroll. I'll save it for later, and let's explore this level. I use the shift direction keys to run. There are a number of special rooms on the early levels in Nethack 3.7. This looks like I've stumbled onto a room full of chests, but most of these chests are actually mimics. This is a mimic room where the mimics look like chests, and I'm not strong enough to kill a mimic now, so I'm not going to hit any of those chests. I'm going to back. I can't step diagonally to avoid the mimic, likely mimic that's right there. In order to step diagonal, I've got to remove that door. So I'm going to close the door with a C and then Alt A, and now I'm going to kick Control D, kick the door, and now I can step. You'll notice that my kitten is not stepping on those mimics either. This $sign here could be gold. It's likely gold, not a mimic. Let's try stepping on it and see. Okay, it was gold. I've got auto pickup. I guess all the mimics are mimicking chests and large boxes. I'll come back and kill them later for the experience, but I'll need to have some more experience myself in order to do it. Typically, when I want to search at a dead end, I'd say 22S. Archaeologists start with the, or at least they get it very early, the automatic searching. I don't remember if I start with it or get a level searching. I'm going to say 11S, and I found that 11S again, and there's a hidden door. Yes, it's automatic searching, so that's helpful. All right, let's explore this level, 11S. There it is. Okay, we got a room with some food in it. That, I'm going to use the semicolon command. That's an orc corpse. That means that there is actually a trap there. So I'm going to step into this room, and I found it's a magic trap. That I don't want to step on. So there could be some cursed items there on that trap along with the orc corpse. I want to wait until that corpse rots, and then I'll come kick the items off the trap and pick them up. Even if they're cursed, they can have some benefits. Now these other food symbols, that's an egg, that's fuzzy pickle. I'm going to eat the egg. You don't want to carry eggs with you because they're either regular eggs, in which case they'll turn rotten, or they may be like snake eggs or cockatrice eggs or something later in the game. I'll eat the egg and the fuzzy pickle. My fruit is fuzzy pickle. In your options, you can name your fruit whatever you want. Okay, kick the door. In my I've done other videos for starting a tourist and starting a wizard, and I explain my philosophy on kicking doors. I'm going to pick up the gold, or my pet will helpfully pick it up and scatter it around the room for me. Don't do that, pet. And now this is a gnome corpse, 22 search, or I could have done 11 search. It's a dart trap. There's some risk with a dart trap, but I'm going to say Meta U, or Alt U, untrap. What direction? To the left. And I got lucky and disarmed the trap. Sometimes you fail to disarm it and you can try again. Sometimes it says oops and you actually step on the trap. But I got lucky and disarmed it. And so now I see I've got that gnome corpse that was on top. There's a crude spear that was probably cursed. 36 darts that came from the trap and 10 more darts that may be cursed. I'm going to pick up those 36 darts. That's all I need for quite a while. Darts are great throwing weapons because arrows and crossbow bolts, if you don't have a bow or a crossbow, you can throw them 2 spaces, but darts you can throw much further. I think I've explored this level sufficiently. There's probably a way to get there. All right, and there's that. Kick that door down. And let's go downstairs, level 2. Now, I am still experience level 1. I haven't killed any monsters at all. There's a grid bug there. I'm going to attack him at the diagonal and kill him. So now I'm experience level 1. I'm sorry. I have 1 experience point for killing a grid bug. Higher level monsters give you more experience. I'm going to check out, that's a fortune cookie, not a corpse, and semicolon, that's a food ration. I love it that I get food because 11 search. If I sometimes need to go too deep too quickly if I don't have enough food, because the monsters you kill on the early levels are going to have small bodies with low nutrition. 11 search, kick the door. I kick it because it's not a shot because it was hidden. I'm using Control A to repeat my kick command. Control A repeats the previous command. All right. I'm going to attack diagonally with B, and I killed the goblin. Now, my kitten would probably like to eat this corpse, and I do have enough. I've got like 5 food rations, but my kitten's okay. He's going to eat enough of my corpses that I'm going to eat this one. Now I'm going to step off of that hat, the iron skull cap, on the ground, and my pet stepped on it immediately. So now I know it's not cursed. It's either blessed or uncursed, so pick it up, adjust it to my hat slot, and wear that. And now my armor class dropped to 7 because skull caps normally take you down by 1 armor class point, but this one's +1, so it took me down by 2. So +1, that's a good thing. Continuing to explore. I got this lichen here. Ideally, I will attack these monsters with my pickaxe to train the pickaxe skill, and killing them, I mean, these are such low level. I want to run my experience level up to about 5, so I'm ready to go to Sokoban, and I want to do that quickly. The reason I want to get into Sokoban quickly is because there's a greater chance of finding a broad pick on a dwarf in Sokoban. I should point out that I'm a lawful archaeologist, not a neutral in this case. I like to play as a lawful archaeologist because lawful characters can receive Grace Wandir at an altar. Grace Wandir is a silver saber, and it's my favorite weapon, so I'm playing lawful. And I should mention that when I play, at least as a tourist, I'm not lawful, I'm neutral because tourists can't be lawful. Pick up the lichen corpse because lichens do not rot like most corpses. Alt-L for loot, but it's locked, and I have no way to unlock it. So I'm just going to leave this large box here. There might be stuff in it that I want to get. 11 search, but I'll be back. Hidden door, kick it down. Kicking doors exercises strength. Now when I'm on level 2, 3, and 4, when I find downstairs, I go down immediately, because on level 2, 3, or 4 will be the stairs down to Sokoban. I could push this boulder along, but I'm wielding a pickaxe. Apply P, my pickaxe. I'm going to dig around it. I dug through a wall, and there's a jackal. Alright. I haven't seen my kitten eat anything or even kill any monsters yet, but I don't feel too bad for my pet. I don't have a lot of affinity for pets. I would love to eat this newt corpse if it leaves a corpse. I'm going to say M dot. If you just say dot, it means wait and don't move, but in 3.7 it'll say, are you sure you want to wait? And I could turn off that option, but I haven't done it. So I'm going to let Brutus kill that thing if I can, M dot. He killed it. Now my kitten is faster than I am, so often he'll kill a monster with one move, and I don't get a move, and he will step on the corpse and eat it before I ever get a chance. But he killed it, did not get an extra move, so I'm going to step on the corpse and eat it. I think there's about a 1 in 6 chance of increasing your spellcasting power when you eat a newt, but I didn't get lucky that time. There may be a room in this level. I've got automatic search in this area, but probably not. I think I'm done here. Let's go down. I'm still only experience level 1. I feel strong because I've been kicking doors and maybe doing some other things. So that bumped my strength from 8 to 9, which is really good because 8 and even 9, wimpy. I wish that were up, near 18. I feel tough. I boosted my constitution. I've done things to increase my stats, and I got lucky there, and I got the roll of the dice, and both of those stats increased. All right. Must have been leading help, so increase my constitution. Constitution is great because every time you gain a level, you get more. It bumps your. What does it bump? Your other attributes more when you gain levels if you have a high constitution. My constitution is at max, which is 18, which is good. All right, let's explore level 3. There's my kitty scattering my money. This could be a shop. Don't kick it down. It's not a shop. There's another corpse. Dungeon level 3. Check it out with semicolon. It's an orc. 11 search. It's a bear trap. Now, if I trigger a bear trap, it's going to deal, I don't remember how much, like up to 10 damage. I'm going to run the risk here. I'm going to Alt-U to untrap. What direction? That way. Oops, I actually stepped on the bear trap. I did not successfully disarm it. More. Here's the orc corpse. It's left me probably a cursed gem, a cursed dagger, and a cursed horn. The horn could be a magic horn or a normal horn. But anyway, let's see how much damage I get. It closed on my foot. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 13 hit points. I lost ate him down to 5. And Brutus stepped on a sleeping gas trap, so he's asleep. So here I am, low hit points, stuck in a trap, and my pet is asleep. I'm going to move up. My legs feel better, so that hit my dexterity down to 10. Now it's back up to 11. And I'm going to run up again, and I wiggle free. Oh, I forgot to pick up the things, but at least I should have picked up those things before I stepped on the trap. 22 dot to get my hit points back. I'm going to move on, untrap again. Trapped again. The items hit fewer hit points, dinged my dexterity again. And now I'm going to pick up, which I should have done before, A, C, and D. When I'm talking about what I'm doing, instead of doing what I'm doing, I don't do as well. Run up, my legs feel better. Run up, I wiggle free. Pick up the scroll, and let's head up. Kick the door. I kicked too many times, strained a muscle, damaged or abused my dexterity again. I abuse my dexterity a lot because every time I get satiated, it abuses your dexterity. All right, there's an oil lamp, a lit oil lamp sitting here. I know about oil lamps because if I look at my inventory, I start with an oil lamp. There are two kinds of lamps. Well, more than two. There's a brass lantern, there's a lamp, and there's a lamp. Two different items. So a lamp can be a regular lamp or a magic lamp. A regular lamp is just an oil lamp like this one. I've already identified oil lamps because I started the game with one, and now there's another one just sitting here lit. I'm going to pick it up and apply it to turn it off because having an extra lamp is a good thing. The Gnomish mine levels, there's many of them are dark, and having a lamp is very helpful. I'm still experienced level 1 and I'm on dungeon level 3. Not progressing very fast because I'm not encountering monsters because I'm not just hanging around on the levels. You get some interesting shaped rooms in Nethack 3.7. Okay, pick up the money before my kitty scatters it. Here's a scroll, and there's a statue of a goblin. When I see a statue, I step on it. And it doesn't happen in the early levels, but sometimes there are actually monsters pretending to be statues. And I break statues. Apply P, my pickaxe, what direction? That way. As a normal character, I break most statues. As a archaeologist, you don't want to break any historic statues because it dings your alignment. Well, you can break them if you're careful about your alignment and don't get too far out of whack. Killed the newt, killed the grid bug, the other grid bug. 11 search, I guess just a wide spot there. There's a whole center section here that I don't know what, maybe there are rooms in there. I'll go to the downstairs, eat the gecko corpse. My kitten's got to be getting hungry here soon. There's that room. Okay, red molds, it's best to kill them from a distance or let your pet do it. If you hit them, I don't have fire resistance, so they heat me up, and that's bad. I'm going to throw my bullwhip at this red mold. It's a +2, so it's more likely to hit. So throw A that way. Hit him and killed him. Now, throwing a bullwhip at a fire monster like a red mold can burn it, but I'm not going to keep my bullwhip for long. Bullwhips, you can use them to disarm enemies. But you don't want to throw it at a monster that might pick it up, wield it, and use it to disarm you. All right, my kitten just dropped this smoky potion and stepped on this swirly potion. I'm going to pick up the swirly potion and let's identify it. I am carrying some darts. I'm going to adjust one of my darts, M, into the D slot. Adjust 1 MD. Now I'll dip D into what? Into my swirly potion, Z. I know it's either blessed or uncursed. It's interesting, Q, Z. I've got a whole video on identifying potions, so go watch that to understand what I just did there. This was a potion of healing. I feel better. It increased my hit points, I think, from 19 to 20 because it was a healing potion. I was maxed out. Pick up the money. This is a green mold, oh, brown mold. I'm not cold resistant, so I don't want to attack it directly. Throw A that way. I'm going to do M dot and let my puppy or my kitty hit it. Okay, he's left. Throw S. This is probably a curse dagger. I'm not going to test it yet. Throw M. Let's throw darts. Okay, I killed it and picked up my dagger. Brown mold corpse. You want to eat brown mold corpses. Your dog or cat won't eat them, but you want to because you might get cold resistance. Just like from eating a red mold, you might get fire resistance. 11 search. Got another room. Check it with the semicolon key. It's food ration. Alright, kick the door, and I think I'm done with this level. 11 search, and nothing there. Now you can see I have 2 downstairs. I'm using the move command, the move to command, no, the travel command, that's what they call it. You hit the underscore and it says, where do you want to travel to? If you hit the greater than key for stairs, you can see that it goes to the downstairs. Hit it again, goes to the other downstairs. Hit the less than key, goes to the upstairs. You can go to altars and other things. Let's go to the downstairs, and when my kitten gets here, I'm going to go down. This is not Sokoban. There is a there was a spell book there which my kitten helpfully picked up and dropped there. I'm hungry. I'm going to run over to the other downstairs and go down. The second downstairs will be Gnomish Mines. I'm only experienced level 2. I'm not exploring Gnomish Mines. I'm going back up. Alright, I'm hungry. Eat what? Let's eat a lichen corpse. Okay, tastes okay. And my kitten stepped on and picked up the spell book, so I know it's not cursed. I've kind of cleared out this level. I don't want to read spell books on an unexplored level where there might be lots of monsters. If I had telepathy and a blindfold, I'd put it on to check for monsters on the level. I'm going to do this. I'm going to apply my bag, apply B. I'm going to stash my dollars because I'm going to read this spell book. And sometimes when you read a spell book, you lose all the money in your main inventory. I'm in the middle of a room here with my cat around to help me in case I get frozen for multiple turns. Hopefully my kitty will kill any monsters come attack me. Read what? My light green spell book B. I learned the Force Bolt spell, and if I hit the plus key, you can see that I know Force Bolt. I fail 38% of the time, which really isn't bad. I'm not going to cast full Force Bolt very much because I fail, and I don't need to exercise and learn my attack spells well. But if I get monsters that line up, I might zap them, or if there's a need, I might zap that Force Bolt. But as soon as I get some better armor and wear it, my fail percentage will go way up. So it's just a good thing to know for now. I'm on dungeon level 3, experience level 2. I don't really want to go very much deeper. So what do? I can do 111 dot. Okay, here we go. I got a bat. Bats can do a lot of damage since they have no armor to speak of. My kitten won't mind killing a bat. I could try zapping my Force Bolt at it, but that fails, 38% of the time. Not very reliable. Let's throw my bullwhip at it. Boom. You wouldn't think throwing a whip at a bat would kill it, but hey, I'm Indiana Jones and I have a +2 bullwhip. Step on it to pick it up. I've got auto pickup turned on in my options, so that when I step on something I throw, I pick it up automatically. Let's do 111 dot. And we got a jackal, couple of them. And eat the jackal, eat the jackal. When a monster comes into view, you stop eating. Okay, I ate the jackal. The other one did not leave me a corpse. One more time. Whoops. 11 search. 11 search. When I have automatic searching turned on, or I have that attribute, if I type 11 search, I get about the same result as if I type 22 search as a character without automatic searching. All right, 111 dot. It just lets me wait until, 111 turns or until something interesting happens. I'll step up, and Brutus killed the newt, and it did not leave a corpse. Let's see if Brutus will kill my acid blob. Looks like he knows that he's too wimpy to kill it. Throw A that way, missed. Throw S that way. I killed it with my dagger. There's a chance my dagger is not cursed, even though I found it on a trap. DS. Don't eat the acid blob. Not worth it. So my kitten would normally enter this hallway with me, but I've dropped my dagger in the doorway. Brutus is not entering. My dagger is most likely cursed. All right. Eat. I got 7 food rations. That's a luxury. Eat my fuzzy pickle. 555 dot. Noises in the distance. Okay, a monster showed up, so I stopped waiting. Now I'm experience level 3. Still pretty wimpy, but let's head down. Well, we'll head down in a minute. Throw A that way. Throw S that way. You throw a cursed dagger, and there's a chance it'll slip and go in the wrong direction. Throw M that way. I'm standing at a distance and throwing darts at these guys. Come on, Brutus, where are you? Too many monsters. I'm too wimpy. Let's back up here. Brutus is around somewhere. Maybe he'll come help me kill these. Throw D that way. Now, the reason there's so many monsters is I stood up here and did multiple dot commands, which is wait commands, like 111 dot. And monsters generated down here and couldn't figure out how to get up here. They probably took this path, couldn't get it, and they were stuck in this room. Throw M that way. Am I doing any good? Check. I still have my pickaxe. Throw M. That's a good thing I got all these darts. But I'm not very good. Okay, I see a garter snake slither under a corpse. So I believe a garter snake just slithered under this corpse. If I try, I could keep throwing darts at it, but I'm going to say Shift F for fight, and then you give it a direction, N. And I hit that with my pickaxe because I used the fight command. And so even though I couldn't see the monster, I still attacked in that direction. Throw M that way. I see a garter snake slither under a corpse. Fight that way. I hit it, but I didn't kill it. Okay, killed it. Throw M that way. I see a slither under a corpse. Fight that way. Attack. Kill the kobold. I've gotten most of them. Let's see, what do we got here? Use the colon command to see what you got. I got a bunch of stuff. I want to eat first the sewer rat because it's the oldest corpse. Coyote, garter snake, garter snake. So I'm going to say eat. Well, I'm going to say eat with the E command. No, 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 yes. And there's a garter snake slithered under a corpse while I was busy eating, and he now attacks me while I'm eating. Eat, no, no, yes. Eat, no, no, yes. If my kitten's not going to come help me fight, then I'll just eat all the corpses myself. Eat, no, yes. Eat, yes. Eat, yes. All right, pick up the darts that I threw. Here's the large kobold. You don't eat kobolds, they're poisonous, but I can eat that garter snake. Eat, yes. All right, a leash, my darts, and an iguana. Eat it. Kick the door. 11 search. All right, where'd Brutus go? He may have fallen through a trap door or gotten confused somewhere on the level. And I've got the option turned on, so I get this progress bar here. If my health is full, it runs clear out to here. And as I get hit, I'm now 20 out of 28, so it's less than maximum. All right, maybe there is a trap door on this level, and Brutus fell through and went downstairs. Let's go down and see if we can find Brutus. We're going to listen for hearing noises in the distance. Or maybe Brutus is gone forever. I guess there's a chance he hit a level teleport and I'll never catch up with him. Loot the chest. Nope, it's locked. semicolon, cream pie. It's not a corpse. Open the door. It's locked. It's not a shop. Kick it down. Eat the gecko. Now, if I found a tripe ration or some other, maybe a corpse, 11 search, I could tame, if I never find Brutus, I could tame another cat or dog and keep a pet. Hungry. Apply my pickaxe that way to dig around the boulder so I don't push it into the doorway. Okay. Open the door. It's locked. Kick it. I have not heard any noises in the distance. I just went weak because I did not eat when I was hungry. My strength dropped from 9 to 8. So let's go ahead and eat something. Let's eat that cream pie. I'm eating my snacks first. A pie doesn't help much. A fortune cookie doesn't help much, but they do have some nutrition value. When you eat a fortune cookie, you get a rumor. It could be a true rumor or a false rumor. This is a false rumor. They say that a potion of yogurt is a canceled potion of sickness. No, a canceled potion of sickness, I think, is juice, but I don't remember for sure, and it doesn't matter. False rumors are no help whatsoever. They can be outright misleading. You don't know if the rumor is true or false until you've had some experience with it, though. Okay, I'm on dungeon level 4, and I don't find Brutus. It's possible he hit a pit trap and fell down 2 levels. I'm experienced level 3. I still have no armor, and I don't have a good weapon. Should I go down to dungeon level 5 and explore there to see if I can find poor little Brutus? I'm going to go down. Let's take it carefully. 55 dot. I'm hungry. Let's go ahead and eat a food ration. Now, I eat my snacks first before I eat my food rations, just so I don't have to carry so much food. But snacks have some value. 55 dot. Oh boy. There's a scepter, which means there's a throne room, which means there are lots of monsters. That's good and bad. It's good because one of those monsters could be a dwarf with pickaxe. But it's bad because if I don't handle it very carefully, they will kill me. Okay, I'm up to experience level 4. Eat the newt. Corpse. My power is up to 17 now. Confused, but no boost in power. Just 5 dot, 5 dot. When you get confused from eating something, it's only going to be, I think it's like a 6-sided die that you stay confused, so it doesn't take long. 11 search. Now, in the throne room will be monsters that are asleep. And I don't know where that, you know, I'm feeling like there's not much chance, there's not much good for me staying around down here. Locked chest, throw A that way, throw S that way. See, it's cursed, it's slipped. I'm going to adjust S to C. I put my, if I carry a cursed dagger, I put it in C so I don't accidentally wield it. Throw C that way. Throw, I've still got 33 darts. When you throw darts and arrows, there's a chance that they break. I do not want to kick any doors down because that will wake any sleeping monsters on the level, including those in the throne room. Pick up the lichen corpse for later. It's locked. I don't have a key. I'm not going to kick it. Two-handed sword. Decent weapon, but could be cursed. And I have no easy way to tell if it's cursed. Locked doors. Can't kick it. I'm going to control P to repeat the previous message. Gush of water hit my left arm. If it had hit my right arm, it would have rusted my pickaxe in that rust trap. Golden potion, money, loot. All of the boxes I found so far have been locked, and I still can't unlock them. There's a mace, can't unlock a box with a mace. Alt loot. There's one that is not locked. Let's take out all food ration and a scroll. Okay, Okay, and my strength is only 9. Let's see what happens if I pick it up. Movement is difficult. I really want that box, but I can't use it yet. I'm going to drop it. Drop Shift P, the item I just picked up. I'll remember that it's here, and I'll remember there's a food ration in it. I'm going slowly. I don't want to run and end up inside a room. Okay, that was locked. It looks to me like the throne room is behind a locked door. Let's leave it and come back. I should mention, when I did my starting a tourist video, it took me an hour to get through Sokoban and the Gnomish mines. When I did my starting a wizard video, it took me 2 hours to get through Sokoban and the Gnomish mines. If I will likely die before I get through. If I don't, it'll probably take me 3 hours. As a new player, where you're not hurrying and taking your time, I recommend about 8 hours for that same amount of, getting through Sokoban and the Gnomish mines. All right, at experience level 4, I'm going to head down into the Gnomish mines. It's dark. I could light my lantern here. I got 2 lamps. In fact, I'm going to adjust W to L, apply L. So now I can see the monsters coming at me. I'm going to stay on the stairs because when I get hurt, I will just run upstairs. Okay, stay on the stairs or near the stairs. Shooting arrows at me. Wish he wouldn't. Throw C at the... Oh, it's a peaceful dwarf. Okay, I am playing as a lawful character. Dwarves are lawful, so many of the dwarfs will be peaceful. If I kill them, it hurts my alignment. I can't convert altars and pray successfully, etc. You want to be very careful about that. If I had a pet, I'd let my pet do the dirty work. I'm doing 5 dot to just wait. Okay, oh, that's my dagger. The one I accidentally threw at the dwarf, he picked it up and wielded it. And now we know it's cursed because it's welded to his hand. The gnome shoots an arrow. That gnome is just going to stay back and shoot arrows at me forever. Okay, my hit points now are down to 21. I'm going to pick up, do I want 12 more darts? Why not? Pick up my gem. Nope, trouble lifting them. So DK. I'm going to drop the darts. Now I'm going to apply my touchstone here. Apply O. What do you want to rub on the stone? Most character classes, when you have a blessed touchstone, you can rub gems on the you can rub your touchstone on the gems to identify them. Archeologists can do the same with an uncursed touchstone. Now in real life, a touchstone is good for measuring the hardness of metals like gold, so you can tell the carat of the gold. It's not good for identifying gems, but this is not the real world. I'm going to rub U, my violet gem. It's an amethyst stone. Awesome. Apply O. Rub the other gem, the green gem. That's worthless glass. DL. I've got this gnome sitting there. I think he may be the one that was shooting arrows at me. There's a weapon right here, a crossbow bolt. I'm going to kick. Control D, left. I kicked the crossbow bolt and killed the gnome. Kicking seems to do the same amount of damage as throwing weapons. Eat the gnome. Okay, my hit points are down a little bit, and here a gnome lord shows up, and I'm not on the stairs. If I don't know where the stairs are, because there's stuff on them, I'm going to say move the travel command _ less than character. If I had forgotten where the stairs were, that would tell me that they were right there. I'm just going to step onto the stairs. He hit me. I might be able to kill him, but where I'm down 10 hit points, no hurry. Just head upstairs, move to the next upstairs, and say 55 dot. Why did I move to the next upstairs? Because if a dog shows up or some other monster and I'm sitting on the downstairs and he attacks me, I can't run away. But where I move to the upstairs, I'm okay. Now, here we have a little dog. I could probably kill him. I'm not going to. I lost my pet. We're playing with a pet this time. Move to the upstairs. my hit points are up now. So I'm going to move back to the stairs, and eventually a monster is going to come and leave a corpse that a dog would like to eat, like maybe a rat. A rat came, but it didn't leave me a corpse. I'm going to close the door, kick it while the rat gets closer. He didn't get closer. Come here, little rat. Okay, somebody leave me a corpse. I'm just killing time now, waiting for a corpse that I can throw to that dog. Dogs won't eat a zombie corpse, but a rat, yes. No corpse. Zombies leave corpses for me today. Rats don't. I killed a lichen, got a jade ring. Even if it had left me a corpse, the dog won't eat it. Oh, I forgot and left my lamp on. Apply L. I get talking and I don't play as well. Okay, another rat, no corpse. Apply P that way, just to work my way around the boulder so I don't push it to the dead end. Now, I'm going to say Option Shift O. I've got auto dig turned off. I want to dig for a while, so I'm going to hit C. If I'm just digging one at a time, I can apply my pickaxe, but I'm going to turn auto dig on and finish this passageway. I'm hungry, but I'll keep digging. Oh, we got critters. Maybe one of them will leave me a corpse. Turn off my option. It doesn't take any game time to turn on and off your options, and many other commands like inventory don't take any game time. All right, let's go run away. Okay, those snakes should follow me here. I'm weak. No corpse. Eat my lichen corpse. Eat my snacks first. I finished it. Now I'm actually going to step to the right here and give this garter snake a free hit at me. The reason I'm going to do that is because the garter snake will then stay in the doorway and attack from the doorway, and the other garter snakes can't slip past him and get to me. So I'm going to give him one free hit, but that will prevent other or multiple monsters from coming into the room and attacking me at once. Okay, I mentioned I want to train up my skill in pickaxe. I killed the garter snake, but before I do anything else, I'm going to go Meta E or Alt E. I, as an archaeologist, started out with basic skill level in pickaxe, and I've hit enough monsters now that I could, if I wanted to, I could advance my pickaxe skill from basic to skilled. I want to. I'm going to press A, and now if I hit Alt E, you can see that I'm skilled instead of basic. And so now I believe I hit more and do more damage. Alright, now I'm going to step down. I don't need the 9 ruined arrows. Pick up the garter snake corpse. Oh man. Oh, I mentioned earlier that tinning kits were very heavy. I'm just going to drop my tinning kit. I want to put it in a stash, but I'm going to leave it just right there now, even though garter snake slithers under it. Now I head back downstairs. There's that dog. I'm going to say Shift I. What do I want an inventory of? I want my food, which is, do you see it? Comestibles, D. I can say D or the % sign. My garter snake corpse is N. Throw N left. He ate it. He likes me. Now I have a pet dog. My pet dog's not very strong, but at least he can help me identify cursed and uncursed items, and he may help me out in the Gnomish mines. Come on, puppy. Should I name him? I could call him Brutus. I'm not going to. Okay, the Gnome Lord now is right by the stairs where I left him. He's immediately attacking me. I don't see my puppy. He's around here somewhere. He's probably not going to help me with this battle, but maybe. Attack, attack, attack. I'm hitting him. Great. I got experience level 5. Here we go. And Archaeologist gets stealth at level 5. When you have the stealth attribute, you don't wake sleeping monsters. Oh, a bag. Interesting. I'll pick up the potion he carried, and before I pick up a bag, I loot it. Alt L. Boom. I'm going to take something out of the bag. The bag is empty. I have a sack. I started with a sack. Why do I need a bag? Well, it's because that bag, so the 4 kinds of bags: sacks, bags of holding, oilskins, sacks and bag of tricks. I applied it on the floor. It didn't bite me. It's not a bag of tricks. It's either a bag of holding or an oilskin bag. Either one of those is better than the sack I started with. Here's what I'm going to do. Apply B, my bag, take out my money, and DB. Don't need it anymore. It's just junk. I'm going to pick up this bag, adjust Q into my B slot, and I'm going to name it. Name object B good. It's either holding or oilskin sack. I don't know which. I hope it's holding. I consider a bag of holding to be essential for your Ascension kit and finishing the game, because things you put in don't weigh as much. Alright, my puppy is somewhere on this level. My hit points are down a little bit. I killed the Gnome Lord. I don't have a lamp turned on. I left it on when I went upstairs earlier, so I ran out low on oil. Mistake. I'm going to step back on the stairs. There's my puppy, 55 dot. And I have a zombie. Killed him, 55 dot. Hungry. No worries, I got lots of food. In fact, too much. You don't want to carry 6 food rations around with you because it's too heavy. You put 2 or 3 of those in a stash, or 4 of them in a stash somewhere. I don't have my stash yet. I'll get to it. All right, eat O. Whoops. O. Okay, now I got a gnome. Ooh, he left me a wand. A balsa wand. You want to be careful about zapping wands on a dark level like this, because you don't want to zap it into a wall and have it bounce back. 55 dot. Okay, I'm going to turn on my lamp again. All right, we got it home. Okay, I'm going to do something. I can tell that this corridor goes at least to here. I'm going to zap my wand at this gnome. That should help me identify it. It will help me identify, well, likely help me identify it. There's a risk here, because if there is a wall here, it could bounce back and hit me. So actually, I'm going to, I want to step away one. I want to step to the left, but my puppy got in the way. I'm going to take a risk. If this kills me, you'll never watch this video. Zap R, what direction? Right. The wand hits it, you kill the gnome. Now, if I look at my wand, it's a wand of striking. I could tell because I got the message about hitting. Striking is the only one that actually hits monsters. The others, do other things. All right. Excuse me, puppy. Kick. I'm going to kick these arrows off the stairs. I could have picked them up, stepped down, and dropped them, but I just kicked twice to kick the 2 arrows. All right. And now you can see the 2 arrows. I'm only strength 9, so it only kicked them 4 spaces. Not very far. I got to bump my strength. I'm going to turn off my lamp, apply L, 55 dot. I'm going to stay here for a while. Now, I mentioned that pets don't often step on cursed items. I know my sack that I just dropped there is not cursed, but there's something in that stack of items that is cursed, and it gave me the message about him reluctantly stepping over the sack. If there were only one item there and he reluctantly steps over it, then I know that it is a cursed item, but something in that stack was cursed. All right, I've waited a bunch. My experience level's 5. I'm going to start exploring this level now. Apply A, pick up a pink potion. I'm going to go to a hallway, drop my pink potion, and step back a tad, see if my puppy steps on it. He did. It's not cursed. Could be blessed or uncursed. I'll dip D. No, I don't have. We're going to move one of my M's into D. Adjust 1 MD. I'll dip D into... Oh, I got all these potions. What one did I just pick up? Was it pink? QS. All right, let's identify some more potions. Drop potions. I'm going to drop 1S. S. I'm going to drop I. Oops. DI. And I'm watching for my pet to step on him. He picked up the one that was here and stepped there, so I know that neither of those is cursed. Dip D into I, QI. That was a potion of sleeping. I fell asleep, and my puppy left the golden potion here. D into S, QS. Okay, I feel strong. That was a gain ability, which is an awesome potion, and it bumped the characteristic that I needed most. Now I'm strength level 10. drop potion. I got one more I want to identify, P. And come here, puppy. My oil lamp is going to go out. I got another one. That's okay. I should have left it in the doorway, because if he doesn't step on it, oil lamp seems about to go out. Is it cursed? He's not stepping on it. I'm going to assume cursed. Gas spore. Will he hit it? I don't know. Okay. Apply my bag. I'm going to put in potions. Oh, I have another gain ability. The fizzy potion is probably cursed. If I never quaff smoky potions unless they're blessed, because I might get a wish. Alright, I am hit. Somebody's throwing crude daggers at me. Happy to see the crude dagger. I cannot attack that gas spore or it'll explode and hurt me and my puppy. Okay, oil lamp has gone out. Iron skull cap. We're going to DL, and I have 2 lamps. Adjust W to L, IL. I'm going to try not to forget and leave this on and use up all the oil. I just stepped on a anti-magic field and lost one of my maximum hit points. It was 20, I think. Or power points, maybe not. Got a murky potion. Alright. Alright, hello puppy. The puppy made it around the gas spore. Throw A there. Throw C there. Throw T there. Throw M there. Don't get carried away and throw too much there. I killed him. Alright, I need to drop this crude dagger. I've found a bunch of large boxes and chests. Let's see if the crude dagger is cursed. The puppy picked it up. Did I actually drop it? Yes, he picked up my crude dagger, which means it's not cursed. He dropped it here. I'm going to adjust T. Whatever I use for a key, I put in the K inventory slot. That hat there seems to be cursed. Okay. Okay. I'll eat A. Alright, now turn off my oil lamp. Let's find some of those chests. This is a leash, not a chest. Dungeon level 3, wait for my dog. And there's a chest. Okay, it's locked. Wield K. I'm going to wield my crude dagger and force. When I force the lock, I'll either break it or possibly unlock the chest. Alt force the lock, yes. I stopped forcing because a cave spider showed up. Wield P, my pickaxe. If I can kill the cave spider and eat the corpse before the dog gets here, that'll be good, because there's a chance that a cave spider corpse will give me poison resistance. Okay. M dot. I'm letting my dog hit the cave spider. Come on, dog. Killed. Didn't leave me a corpse. Wield K, Alt force. It's lock. Give up. Force. Stop forcing. Wield P. Alright, I'm going to try and get past my puppy so that he will fight the bat and I don't have to, because a bat could kill me right now. Throw A that way. Bullwhip misses it. The dog bit him and bit him. Throw K that way. I hit him. Giant bat bites. Little dog misses. Okay, I killed him. Wield K, Alt force. Succeed. Wield P, Alt loot, out, all. Arrows and a potion of extra healing. The potion is awesome. If I get in trouble, I can quaff it and get my potion, or get my health back. Okay. Time for a stash. I'm going to pick up the box. I'm burdened but not stressed or strained. Going downstairs. Unless I find an altar, I like to leave my first stash on the level that has the stairs down to soak upon. Drop P, drop my box. Now let's put some stuff in. Loot in all. What do I need to put in? I should drop my fedora. It's not helping. I'm going to put in 2A. Don't need to carry all those food rations. All my scrolls, my spell book, not my murky potion, not my jade ring. Don't need to carry my amethyst around. Ooh, I still have that horn. Okay, put a bunch of stuff in, and I got some stuff in my bag. Apply B, out, potions. I'll loot in P. All this stuff I just picked out of my other bag. Okay, let's identify a couple things. Drop, what was I going to identify? I want that murky potion and the jade ring. Alright, puppy, do you want to step on either one of those? He stepped on the potion. He hasn't stepped on the ring yet. I'll dip U. Nope. I'll dip D into U. Interesting. Q, U. It's a potion of monster detection. Now, I have a newt up here. That close to the top, he's probably in a closet. The kobold, not too worried about it. I'm going to put my cursor on that, hit space, and I'm just going to leave my cursor there for a second. My puppy's not stepping on my ring, so stash M, no need to carry a cursed ring around. Let's go up here, 11 search. Okay, this is a good thing. There's a closet here. One more time, 11 search with no door, so it's not a closet. What do you call that? There's just a space behind this wall. Apply P, up. Now I'm going to step up there, and there's that newt that was hiding in this room with no door. I'm going to do two things. Kill the newt, hope for a corpse. I didn't get it. But when you find an item in a closet with no door, there's likely a scroll of teleportation here and a ruby potion. So here's what I'm going to do. Pick them both up. Alt name, or meta N. Alt name object Y. Name object Y. Telly. Boom. I've got a scroll of teleportation. If there were two scrolls there, I wouldn't know which one was teleportation. Let's drop the potion, that ruby potion. See if my puppy will step on it. He will. Dip D into Z. Foams a coating on the darts. More. Call a ruby potion. Sickness. If you dip an arrow, crossbow bolt, or dart in a potion of sickness, it'll form a coating on it. Whoops. And I just poisoned 5 darts. Now I'm lawful. I don't want to hit anything with poison darts. DD. I'll just drop them. Alright, I was letting my puppy identify things for me. What else? That horn, I don't know if a magic horn that's cursed does bad things or not. Do you know? I don't know. I'm going to do something here. Apply T, improvise, yes. Okay, if you produce a frightful grave sound, that's just a normal tooled horn. Alt name object T, it's not magic. Just T to H. And I'm going to carry it with me because I can scare monsters with it, and that could be helpful. Is there anything else? Okay, nothing else. Let's go back down to Gnomish Mines. If my puppy is no longer scared, apply L to turn on my lamp, and let's finish exploring. Okay, when there's a boulder, I like to push it onto an explored square. I'm going to push it down and right. Because if there were a rolling boulder trap somewhere on this level and I tripped it, or my puppy tripped it, then that would be bad. It could hit me. But now that I moved it off the trap, if you hit the rolling boulder trap, it'll just remove the trap. I'm going to just see if my puppy can hit that dwarf. He missed it. He missed it. He missed it. Missed it. Okay, the dwarf has good armor, and my dog can't hit it. Normally, I don't want to hit, if I use this semicolon, it's a peaceful dwarf. If I were to attack it, it would hurt my alignment. But he's got good armor. My puppy can't hit it. I might not be able to hit it. Let's see. I'm going to zap my Wand of Striking that way. But I made him angry and missed it. My dog still can't hit it. This may be a bad move, but if I can kill that dwarf, even though I've hurt my alignment, I want to get the stuff he's got. I miss it. He wields a short sword. I hit it, so I can hit him. He's doing damage to me. My dog still can't hit it. I need to be careful. I killed him. And my puppy stepped on there and did not eat him. I mean, he didn't leave, means it didn't leave a corpse, and there's nothing cursed there. All right. This is why I took that risk. I want to wear, I mean, the large round shield maybe, but those are heavy. But I want to wear everything else. Okay, what I'm going to do, take off my leather jacket, DT, drop it on the floor. Don't need it. That was a leather jacket that took me to AC7. I'm going to pick up the Dwarvish Mithril coat, adjust D to A, and wear A. I go from armor class 8 down to 2. I got a boost of 6 armor class. Pick up C, adjust E to H, take off E. Oh, I'm wearing a... No, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to DH, just E to H. The iron, +1 iron skull cap gives me the same armor class boost as the hard hat, which is a Dwarvish iron helm. Oh, actually that may be a blessed Dwarvish iron helm. Pick it up. Take off H, wear F, take off F, DF, wear H. It was a +0. Hard hat didn't help me any more than the Dwarvish the iron skull cap. And I think iron skull caps are a little bit lighter. Maybe, I'm not sure on that. C, adjust G to S, wear S. Okay, and I'm also going to pick up this hooded cloak. I'm worried that I'm going to, with strength level 10, I can't carry very much stuff. And this may be too heavy. Adjust I to R and wear R. Why do I wear a +0 hooded cloak? It adds no benefit at all to my armor here. If I didn't have this armor, it would help my magic cancellation. But I believe a Dwarvish Mithril coat is not helped. I mean, they both give me magic cancellation 1, I think. If I run into a nymph and I were not wearing a robe, there's a chance she could steal my armor. That's one reason. And if I accidentally read a scroll of destroy armor, it's not gonna, it'll destroy my robe before it destroys my mithril coat. All right. So now my armor class is 0. I'm feeling much better. Now I have good armor. If only I had a good weapon, I'd be better off. Let's go to the upstairs. Apply L 55 dot. I got an ant. That's bad, but I got my puppy here to help, and I'm on the stairs so I can run upstairs. Ants are fast. They get multiple hits. Missed him. The giant ant is killed. Should I eat that corpse? I'll let my puppy have it just because I don't know how long it's been since he ate. 55 dot. Ants can come in groups, so that could be bad. I stopped waiting because a dwarf showed up. I want my puppy to help me kill this dwarf, if he will. This one's not peaceful, but my puppy is behind me. Maybe he'll come around. I don't want to step off the stairs to give my puppy a chance at the dwarf. So let's just see if I can take him out. I took out the last one. I can hit him. And I killed him. I'm going to eat this one, puppy. He made me blind for up to 6 turns. He left me, he just picked up the stuff that was there. He left me a dagger. That's decent. Don't need anything else. I'm blind. I'm going to say MB to move to the lower left. That would not attack. And if my puppy were on the stairs and I were blind, the M command lets me move without risk of attacking. 5 dot, I'm no longer blind. 55 dot. I wait up to 55 turns, but as soon as your power hits the max or your hit points hit the max, you stop waiting. So, apply L to turn on my lamp. Let's explore some more. Kill a gecko. Pick up the... Apply B in. I'm going to put all my scrolls. No, not my teleportation scroll. I'll put N in my bag, because if I hit a fire trap or a magic trap that is fire, then it'll burn my scrolls. Just Y to P. Okay, I got a fox. What is this? I believe on the first Gnomish Mines level there's always going to be one item, a tool. This time it's a tin opener, which is totally worthless. Got a black gem, apply my touchstone. It's worthless, DQ. I just drop it, it's junk. Okay, there is a boulder. Ooh, the downstairs. In the Gnomish mines, when I find the downstairs, I always go down, because if I fall through a pit trap now, the upstairs from that level, which are the downstairs from this level, will be identified and I can move to it. Got a green mold. Throw A that way. Throw... I don't care about C. It could have corroded. I got a silver ring. I don't care if I corrode my cursed dagger. I'm going to drop it here anyway. All right, come here, puppy. Where are you? Come to me. Oh, he found an orc. Okay, he killed it. He gets to eat it. That's fair. That curved sword would be nice. Better, but I don't want to train up in curved sword. Kill the grid bug, kick that thing, the curved sword. I missed. See, I've got an escape route here to the upstairs, so I don't mind fighting these guys. My puppy is busy eating, so I'm going to just try and position myself so only one monster at a time has a crack at me. Puppy killed it. Oh, let's see. Yeah, it killed the orc. It's fine. Let my puppy attack and maybe eat him. I don't care. A gray stone. That could be interesting. I'm going to eat this one. He'll get to eat that one. Attack. Oh, I'm going to stop eating the partially eaten hill orc corpse and go to the uneaten hill orc corpse. When my puppy's done with his corpse, he'll eat the partially eaten corpse, and I've already gotten some of the nutritional value out of it. So I'll eat the uneaten one. Oh, and now I'm going to do the same trick again. Eat the uneaten one. Okay, he's going to come hit me. There we go. Okay, now let's clean up here a little bit. Maybe that's the last hill orc. Pick up another crude dagger, and yet another crude dagger. I would rather have real daggers or even elven daggers, but I don't have those yet, so I'm going to hold a few daggers. I can throw them at monsters. Okay, I'm going to pick up A and B and drop them. Another crude dagger. I still have my oil lamp lit. Let's see if my puppy will step on that stone. Okay, he didn't step on it. It may be cursed. I'm going to kick it down to the right. Thump. That's a lodestone. You never want to pick up a lodestone. It's very heavy. It will curse itself and you can't drop it. I did the kick test on it by making sure it was on the top of the stack. It was the only thing on the stack, and I kicked it. I'm not wearing gauntlets of power. With a strength of 10, there's no way you're ever going to kick a lodestone and have it move. It just said thump. I'm going to say alt name, meta N, an item on the floor, F, down, dot, lodestone. Now next time I see a lodestone, it will be identified. I identified it without picking it up. Alright, there may still be more hill orcs on this level. Oh, your dog can't move out of that trap. What trap is it? I'm going to use the shift 6, the caret key. What direction? That's a pit. He fell in a pit. I'm going to say alt untrap. What direction? That way. I pulled him out. He likes me better now. That improves pet affinity when you untrap your pet. Okay, it's a peaceful dwarf. Let's see if my dog can kill him. I don't think he has a broad pick because he'd be digging through walls if he did, but he can bite him. He hit him, and he killed him. And no broad pick, and no armor I need. I could check to see if that armor was uncursed, and maybe it's better than the armor I have, but that's not very interesting, so I'm not going to do that now. Okay, I've explored this level. The only thing I got in my bag is a scroll. I don't need to go to my stash. Let's go down to the next level. See if my dog falls through that trap door. There's my dog. Okay, when your dog's next to you when you go up or downstairs, your dog will follow you up or downstairs. 5 dot, 5 dot. That's sacked. My dog could have brought it down from the upstairs. It could be the one I dropped there. It could be a new one. Kill the gnome, alt loot, out. There's a scroll. That was another sack. IB stash W. Okay, throw. What do I want to throw? My dagger, J. That way. I don't want to throw my bullwhip at that gnome lord. He'd pick it up and snatch my weapon out of my hands. Okay, my dog finally grew up. Check my... Yeah, I picked up my bullwhip again. This, the color is similar but not the same. This is a Gnomish wizard. I would like to eat the Gnomish wizard corpse for the same reason, throw J that way, that I would like to eat a newt corpse. This gnome may help me by shooting crossbow bolts that may hit my Gnomish wizard, or they may miss the wizard and hit me, like that. But he hit it with one of them. He killed my wizard, Gnomish wizard, and I have a corpse. I'm gonna eat, yes. Control D, kick that, whatever, kicked a dagger, throw. I got two crude, I got 4 crude daggers. One of these is likely blessed and one of these is likely cursed, if they're all +0. Maybe one's +1, I don't know. I'm gonna throw, no I'm not, I'm just gonna eat. I could throw things, but I don't think I could kill those. Okay, I feel a mild buzz and my power is now 20. Because I ate a Gnomish wizard. Got my dagger back, pick up the pancake. I got monsters coming into the room, and I'm not standing on the upstairs. The yellow light hit that trap. What trap is it? It's a level teleporter. Did my dog hit that when I wasn't looking? Let's pick up the gem. Apply a Y. DY. Use my touchstone on it. Okay, and I got another gem. B, apply OZ, sapphire. Okay, I don't see my dog. He may have hit that level teleport trap. He may be down a few levels or up a few levels. I may need a new dog. 55 dot. Eat the gnome. I'm blind. 55 dot. I can see again. Alright, I got a gnome lord. Kick those arrows at him. He's picking them up. Now he wasn't moving as I was kicking things at him, because he'd use his turn instead of moving toward me to pick up the things that I was kicking at, or she, the gnome lady. Good. Okay, I got Mordor orcs throwing knives at each other. Actually, they're throwing them at me and hitting each other. Okay, my hit points are down a little bit. Let's watch carefully. Check to make sure I am wielding my pickaxe. Miss it. I'm missing him a lot. Alright, nothing I want to pick up. And nothing I want to pick up here, but I'll eat that corpse. Finished. Alright. Hilted pole arm knife. I step back and I kick that hilted pole. I like to kick a lot. Okay, he's got a curved sword. That scares me a little bit. Throw KK. Killed him. I'm not gonna... No, there's not a corpse there anyway, but usually when I throw something, I go and pick it up before I eat the corpse that I killed. Because if another monster wanders in when I'm eating, at least I have the thrown weapons in my inventory and I can throw them again. 55 dot. 5 dot. Killed the iguana. Eat it. My hit points are almost back to maximum. This is the passageway onto the next of this, or onto the rest of this level. Let's... Okay, I'm not... I'm going to explore over here to the left before I go to the right. Apply P that way, digging around the boulder just so I don't have to push it. It exercises your strength when you push boulders, but anyway, I dig around them usually instead. Kill the coyote. This level is not dark, where the level above was dark. This yellow light is going to blind me. I have no way to protect myself from that. If I had a expensive camera or a blindfold or a towel, I could blind myself. He's going to blind me unless I get really lucky here. Throw K that way. Missed him. Throw K that way. Okay, waited, he didn't come. He left, there he is. Throw K that way, and he exploded. Pick up the thing I threw. I'm blind. I'm going to go sit on the stairs. I got something biting me. I don't have my puppy to help with the fight. Don't know what it was because you didn't leave a corpse. I'll never know. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Sometimes you can be blind for a long time. Alright. Another peaceful dwarf. He does not have a broad pick or he'd be digging through walls right now. I don't. So I hurt my alignment by killing that last dwarf. But you kill several monsters and you get your alignment penalty. You get back. Throw K that way. So I think my alignment is fine now, and if I found an altar I could likely convert it. Throw A that way. Yellow mold corpse, don't eat that. Okay, this we have two. This is a trap with probably some cursed items on it. I'm going to pick them all up. Drop P, drop those worthless pieces of glass. I'm going to DD, adjust B to D, and pick up. Okay, so now I have my D, that single arrow in my D slot for dipping. D for dip. Did you catch that? Stethoscope is awesome. I think a stethoscope is necessary. Well, very helpful for ascending. Just F to C. I always put stethoscope in the C slot because if I remember right, that's where healers keep them. Okay, IB stash. I'm going to put all my money in my bag so if something were to wake that leprechaun up, he couldn't steal my money. Eat the corpse and let's attack him. Attack. He's going the direction I hoped he would, into the dead end. Maybe I can keep him here in the dead end and attack him more often. He's faster than I am, so he can run away. Oh, he had a scroll called teleport, because I identified that scroll as Telly. So he's somewhere on this level. I'll forget about him, and I don't want to hunt him down, especially now that I don't have telepathy. Okay, now we got probably a dwarf with a pickaxe here, possibly a dwarf with a broad pick. If I had telepathy, I could find him easily. I don't. There he is. Okay, I think my alignment has recovered sufficiently to do this. Fight that way. He gets angry, flees, eat him. He's got a broad pick. I want that broad pick because it's much better than my wimpy little pickaxe. It could be cursed. I don't have a dog for checking to see if it's cursed because I think mine hit a level teleport trap and disappeared. Let's pick up the broad pick and let's see if the dog went downstairs. Now I was running, actually I was moving the travel command and I stopped in the middle of this room here. I stopped because this Gnomish wizard cast a spell. Don't know what the spell was, but when another monster on a level casts a spell, you stop what you're doing, running or waiting or whatever. Eat him, loot the sack, just in case it wasn't the same one that I already found. Okay. This is the Minetown level because I'm in a normal room here. There is an altar on this level. I'm trying to hear if I hear any. I didn't hear anything. If my dog were on this level, he probably would have attacked somebody by now and it would have heard it. Let's head up a few levels and see if I can find him. 55 dot, 55 dot, 55 dot. Eat the iguana. I'm confused. 5 dot. Eat the goblin. Oh, there's a potion, a magenta potion. Okay, stash oh, IVNP. Found my dog. Hello, dog. Okay, I'm going to visit my stash. I'll loot in all. What do I want to put in there? Nothing but Z, my sapphire. And we're going to take the 2 scrolls out. Oh, did you see that? I'm burdened. I think I wasn't burdened a second ago. Apply B in scrolls, all of them. Okay, I put them in the bag called good and my movements are now unencumbered. When you put stuff in a bag where you were encumbered and then you're no longer encumbered, the only way that can happen is if it's a bag of holding. Name object B, holding. Awesome. So let's just review here. What do I have that's good and bad so far? The broad pick is the best weapon I'll use until I get an artifact. I've got decent armor here. Nothing, well, I got a +1 skull cap. Nothing else is enchanted +0. I have a potion of extra healing if I can keep it. Don't have any good wands. Striking's not bad. I have a bag of holding. That's awesome. Stethoscope is great. And we're going to, okay, apply the out scrolls. I'm going to take these 2 scrolls and stash them. Okay, and with my puppy, I'm going to find out if my broad pick is cursed. It's not. DP, drop my pickaxe, just G to P, wield P. Now I've got a decent weapon. Good for me. All right. Maybe my dog will kill my yellow light. Maybe he won't. He's picked up my pickaxe and he's bringing it with me. All right, I want to find that, or go examine that altar. If I'm really lucky, it'll be aligned. It'll be a lawful altar in Gnometown. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. Whoops, come here, puppy. Don't hit that level teleport trap again, please. All right, I've got a monkey that's going to come try and steal my stuff. Whoops. Got a thong club. Let's kick. I wish I had a stack of daggers. I mean, I've got a few, but not enough. Killed the monkey. Thong club. All right, let's do 55 dot. I've got a pony probably. Throw K that way. That way. Okay, left me a candle. Once I get a lamp, I don't bother with candles anymore. You need 7 candles to do the invocation, but I'll get those out of Vlad's tower. Adjust J to Z. I carry a lizard corpse in my main inventory the whole game, because if a cockatrice or a chickatrice turns up and turns me to stone, then I can starts turning me to stone. I can eat the corpse and cure me from stoning. Alright, actually before I explore this level, I want to just know what I'm dealing with here. It never hurts to have 2 ways to get back to the stairs. Turn off auto dig. He's going to run away and hit me with crossbow bolts the whole way. Alright. And the monkey hits. He stole my oil lamp. Come on, monkey. Don't steal my oil lamp. Eat it. Yes, I got lots of monkeys. Are any of them peaceful? No, because I think monkeys are neutral. Tries to steal my shoes. Tries to steal my helm. He gets my cloak. At least he didn't get my main armor. And I'll go back to eating my gnome. Where's my puppy? It could be that these crossbow bolts... Oh, I didn't mean to click. Crossbow bolts are all cursed. Throw K that way. There's that cloak where our, and in Nethack 3.7, if somebody steals something and you have auto pickup turned on, then when you encounter it again, it automatically picks it up. That's nice. My brain is on fire. The Gnomish wizard could cast a stunning spell at me that can really be a bad thing. Throw K that way. Come on, puppy, help me out. Okay, there's the oak wand. You want to be careful about zapping wands in Minetown because they could be wands of digging. They could dig into a shop and you'll get arrested and you'll have a shopkeeper after you. So just be careful. That monkey, did he steal my lamp? He probably stole my lamp and ran into the shop. If I go into the shop and kill him, my lamp will hit the floor, the shopkeeper will claim it, and I won't get my lamp back without paying for it again. Alright, I'm going to... Where'd that Gnomish wizard go? Ha! I have an aligned altar here in this temple. First thing I'm going to do is close the door. There are no guards in the room here with me, so I can kick the door down. There could be a guard standing right there. Are they guards? What are they called? The watch, the mine watch. They could be standing right there while I kick this door down, and they don't care. But if I kick it down and they are in my direct line of sight, they'll get all upset and arrest me. There's my lamp. I get it back. Auto pickup is on, so I auto picked it up. Now I've got a dog coming after me, but I really want to get this Gnomish wizard before he stuns me. Alright, I have a potion. Let's drop that potion on the altar. It's blessed. I don't want to quaff it because, back tick, exclamation point, I have not identified invisibility yet, and I don't want to drink a blessed potion of invisibility and gain permanent invisibility. Apply B. I don't have my bag. Somebody steal my bag when I wasn't looking. I don't read all my messages. Maybe you can tell. My bag of holding is gone. Maybe that monkey has it. Okay, that way. The dog is going to hit the watchman instead of the monkey, instead of the nymph that's coming at me. There's my bag of holding. Okay, puppy, hit that nymph. And I'm just going to head down the aisle here a ways. Throw K that way. Throw K. S that way. Throw. Just Control P. That one was cursed. Throw, not A, but J that way. I killed it. I killed it because my dog had hit it a couple times and weakened it. Pick up the emerald potion. And I wish I had I said that before. I wish I had a stack of daggers. Drop X. I'm going to drop J, K, V. Okay, I didn't pick up that curse dagger. Drop potions. K, N, W. Okay, pick up the potions. I'll loot. Put some IV in. Put it into my bag. All the potions except for K. Put them in my bag so they're protected from fire things. Alt dip D into K, QK. That was a potion of speed. Does anybody know what your quickness feels very natural means? Don't know what that means. I'll look into the code someday and see if I can figure it out, but don't know now. Okay, puppy, do you want to come kill a watchman? I don't need all these watchmen. And I don't mind if my dog kills them. He gets to eat them, and they'll leave a whistle or something for me. Just Minetown is safer if your dog will kill the watch. Apply C that way. He's down to 3 hit points, but my puppy may be down 2. I have my stethoscope. Dog, so he's still attacking. That's good. I'm trying to stay right next to him. Good. He killed him. Is there anything here I want? Padded gloves. Those are leather gloves. Awesome. Okay, eat him. Go ahead and eat him. I can't eat him. That'd be cannibalism because I'm a human, but my dog can eat him. Am I supposed to feel bad for the watchman? Sorry, I don't. Drop X. O, the padded gloves. They're blessed. Just O to G because, of course, gloves go in the G spot. Where G. No pun intended. G, blessed padded gloves. Okay, they're +0. Blessed is fine. All right, let's check out this level. I don't have a key. I could kick that door down because I don't see anybody on watch here, but you know, if they don't see me kick it down, they're probably going to be fine. But let's not take that risk. Let's just not get in the habit of kicking doors down. I know it's not a shop because it's locked. Let's just wait till the watch is gone or mostly gone. Okay, if I try and step into the shop, the shopkeeper will say, you have a broad pick. Please leave it outside. I could throw it on the ground, but then my dog or somebody else might pick it up and carry it into the shop and drop it. I'm going to say, I'm going to stash it in my sack, in my bag of holding, and step into the room. Apply B, stash P. Now, I don't have a weapon. And if one of these food items in here is actually a giant mimic, I'm in trouble. If I had telepathy, I could check for mimics. I don't. I'm going to step in, and he's just happy to see me because he doesn't know I have a broad pick in my bag. Apply B, out. Weapons, A. You sneaky cad. Now, I've checked the code, and I haven't seen anything bad associated with that message. If you know better, if that's a bad thing, let me know. But wield P, and now I'm going to step on these items. I know that this is not a mimic because the shopkeeper was just standing there. Black potion, dollars. How much? I have $160. A tin, I'll buy that. No. Pay. I don't need the fuzzy pickles. Maybe my dog will pick up that potion and take it out for me. He picked it up. If I had a magic whistle, I could whistle him right out of the shop now, but maybe he'll come out. There, and he left me the potion. Don't pick it up again. Okay, he picked it. See, that's good. Thanks, puppy, for shoplifting for me. I wouldn't feel morally right about it, but he apparently doesn't have any such qualms. Drop potions, T. I'll dip D into T, Q, T, booze. Now don't try moving while you're confused, standing next to the temple priest. You might step into him and hit him. He'll be angry and kill you in about 2 hits. 55 dot. Now I'm not confused. Now I can move. All right, let's see what else we got here. We got another watchman. Let's see if my puppy will help me out with that. Apply my stethoscope. He's down halfway. Once my dog gets hurt enough, my dog has 20 out of 27 hit points, but if he were down a few more, he'd stop attacking, which is smart. But if he doesn't attack, he won't kill the watchman, and I think he's worried. So he's down to 21. Come on, you can take it. No, he's not attacking. We'll give him a few turns to recover a little bit. Open, door's locked. I could probably kick it down. Apply B, stash P. Apply B, out. Weapons. You sneaky cad, wield it. 8 rocks, scroll, aluminum wand. I want the wand. $150, and I only have 154. Okay, let's kill the dog. Don't know that I'll be lucky enough to have the dog steal 2 things that I want. Did he pick it up? No. If I were to throw food at him when he drops things at my feet, he likes me better and he'll be more likely to pick stuff up. He got it. And I don't see it in here, so he's probably still got there. Okay, thanks, dog. I got an aluminum wand. All right, I don't see any shop or any. I'm not going to kick doors yet. They're probably just monsters behind him. All right. Now I know I can't zap a wand into a shop if it's a wand of digging, but there are no shops off to the left. Zap. I've got two wands I haven't tried zapping yet. L. That way. That's a sleep ray. Good. So now that wand is identified. Let's zap V. And that's a magic missile. Okay. Did I try both those doors? No. Okay, got another shop here. That is Jack's lighting store. This is a potion of oil because you can have potions of oil in a lighting store. I wish these were yellow because that would mean they were lamps or even magic lamps, but they're not. I don't need to enter because there's nothing in there I want. Somewhere, it's likely that somewhere along this wall there's a doorway that's hidden. Let's go deal with my newt, and I could say, what's this? Candle. He stole that out of the lighting shop. 11 search, 1, 2, 3, 11 search, 1, 2, 3, 11 search, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 11 search. Nope, nothing. Wait. Okay, you are a peaceful dwarf with a pickaxe or something. He's digging into walls. Come on, puppy, take out the dwarf, but he's not going to attack. Because he's down to level, or 8 hit points. Smart not to attack. If I were to attack a peaceful monster in NetHack 7 in Gnometown and a watch saw me do it, they'd get mad. All right. If you eat a poisoned apple, or a cursed apple, it's poisoned in NetHack 7. Okay. This dwarf is just going to make a mess out of my level by digging through walls. This is a fog cloud. In NetHack 3.7, they actually make clouds of fog. So I'm attacking the fog cloud and killed him. All right, hobgoblin. There may be a passageway that goes around. 11 search. 11 search. Now, one thing I forgot is that altar is aligned. If I need to sacrifice something on it. I hear a clank. I have a were something somewhere on this level, probably a were jackal, not a werewolf. It could be a were rat, and he just turned from a humanoid into his were creature. All right. Should I name my dog? Is it Shift C? I never do this. Name a monster. Dot. Brutus. Let's call him. Oh, I should have thought of a good name. This is Festus, the dog. I'm going to pick up the giant ant. Leave the gnome for my dog. All sorts of food happening here. The were-rat. That's that clank I heard. If I step into an aligned temple, hostile monsters won't attack me or won't come in. Alt offer W. Okay, I got a whole video on altars, but I see a 4-leaf clover, I'm going to pray. Yes, that was Alt P. Shimmering light, finish your prayer, well pleased. Okay, I did not get what I hoped for. What I hoped for was to get a boost to hit points. Maybe any cursed items would be uncursed. Definitely eat the quivering blob, because here I am in Minetown and I am not poison resistant yet. That's dangerous. Quivering blob. Didn't give me any resistances. Apply O, X, they're worthless. Got a gnomish wizard, can eat him. Mild buzz, nice. Okay, I picked up those gems, or the glass that pretending to be gems. Cave spiders can give me, whoops, poison resistance as well. But they don't seem to do it very often. All right. We got a paper golem. That's tough, but with my broad pick, I chopped right through him. Okay, apply BNP. I always pick up all the unlabeled scrolls I find. Why do you need unlabeled scrolls? Because when I find a magic marker, I'll write on them and they won't be unlabeled anymore. You can blank them with water or other things. I mean, fountains or things. There are things you can do to, but oops, giant rat. Throw K that way, throw J that way, throw K that way. I don't want S, DS, and that centipede is just staying there. You can also eat centipedes to get poison resistance. Okay, all right. I'm going to dig a hole in the wall because no watchman can see me right here. All right, I have explored this level except for one room and haven't found much. This guy, will my puppy kill him now? My puppy is up to 21 hit points. See how nice a stethoscope is? And I know he's a dog, not a puppy. Or is he a large dog? No, he's just a dog. There, good work. Okay, pickaxe now. He won't mess up the... I mean, he doesn't have to be killed, but now he won't make a mess of my room. Eat a tin. I usually check my tins to see if they're cursed, but I don't want to walk all the way back. All right, eat X. I don't know where my dog is. So let's go to see if that's a cursed tin. I knew I could probably kill that yellow mold in one hit, so I attacked him anyway. Okay, I'm going to drop, my silver ring. Never try on an unidentified ring in a temple with a priest, because it could be a ring of conflict. He could freeze you and kill you. Q. Okay. CH. Yeah, that horn was cursed. I found it on a trap, so I knew it probably was. Oh, DP. Wheel P. All right, where's my dog? There's my dog. An iguana. Let's sacrifice his corpse. My prayer timeout is probably not expired yet. But sometimes it goes pretty quickly. Offer G. No, hadn't. My rule is geckos and iguanas. I always sacrifice them if I can, even if I just sacrificed, because sometimes your prayer timeout is very short, and it's nice to know. All right, dog, are you ready to attack a watchman? No, you're not going to attack the watchman. Okay, let's. I mean, I could stay on this level for a while because I have an altar here. I could just kind of altar camp for a while. But it doesn't make a very exciting video when I altar camp for a while. I think I want to do a little more exploring. So my goals, I should have mentioned in this video, I wanted to make it down to Minetown and explore Minetown. Then I wanted to solve Sokoban all the way through. And then I'll come back to Minetown and go on back to finish all of the Gnomish mines, and then the video will be done. So I have accomplished 1/3 of my goals, and I'm not dead yet. I have decent armor, and I have a decent weapon, and I have a dog. I have an aligned altar. Okay, eat my tin. Q. Lichens, not much. All right. So 1/3 of the way through. Am I an hour into the video yet? Oh shoot! Remember, I said there's a leprechaun, and I tried attacking him when I was on this level before. Was this the level? Maybe not. Or maybe I just woke him up. All right, he steals my gold. I think I had like 150, and he stole some of it. In NetHack 3.7, you don't always get that gold back when you kill the leprechaun. Okay, there's a chance he went down. Oh, this is a dark level too, right? So I'm not going to see him unless I'm right next to him. Huh. Accidentally hit a green mold. Turn on my lamp. Turn off my lamp while I eat. 55 dot, 55 dot. I'm still hungry, looking for the leprechaun. I'm weak. Apply. I'll turn off my lamp while I eat. No sense using up the power. Where's my dog? I don't know where the leprechaun is. I don't want to hunt him down without telepathy. I just want my dog. I didn't leave him on this level, did I? Okay, my dog doesn't want to play. I'm cleaning up items that may be cursed. Because there's my dog. He was probably blocked by cursed items. Visit my stash. Get my scrolls and my potions, except for G. Whoops. And is there anything else that needs to go in? Oh, I'm going to try on that silver ring now. Put R, right. You might ask, why does it ask you? Okay, it's not conflict. Why does it ask you which hand to put it on? I just removed. It doesn't give me a message about that I removed it. The reason that it asks you which hand is because if you hit a rust trap and it's an iron ring made out of iron, is that true? Do rings rust? Maybe I'm telling lies. I won't say. I was going to say if you wear an iron ring, when you hit a rust trap, it could rust. But now I'm not sure rings get rusty. All right, this is the level that had a throne room full of monsters in it. Somewhere up in here is a throne room full of monsters. I would like to unlock these doors and not kick them down. If I kick them down, I'll wake up all the monsters. I did not find a key in Gnometown, in a Gnometown shop. I wish I had. I mean, I'm level 7. I discovered this level was created when I was like level 3, so I probably don't have any trolls or any big bad monsters in there. I could probably take them out, but I don't know how big the room is, so how many monsters there are, and why flirt with trouble. I think these are all locked as well. Oh, this one isn't. I want to unlock them so my dog can come in. Oh, trap door. Guess where my dog is? I jumped in, but didn't do it right after the dog. Oh, there's my dog. Come upstairs with me. That took me down a deep shaft, so it was 2 levels. Oh, scepter being pounded in judgment. I have a throne room here, too. Stash my dollars. 11 search. It's a small throne room. Now, I am stealthy. I got stealth at experience level 5. So these monsters will stay asleep until I wake them up. In NetHack 3.7, when most monsters wake up, they scream or growl or whatever and wake up all the other monsters in the room. But if I can kill these with 1 hit each, then they don't wake up. And I can maybe kill several of them before any of them wake up. First, let's plan my escape route. Oh, my dog's going to go down and hit him and wake him up. All right, let's hit the hobgoblin. Boom, single kill. The gnome and the large kobold. I would like to eat this corpse. Oh, Elven King. He woke up, and I was stealthy. I'm not sure I can take an Elven King, even if he does have a cursed broadsword. Okay, he's awake, so now I can throw things at him and he won't wake up the others. Throw J that way, throw K that way. Let's see how much damage I can do before he does damage to me. He read a scroll of create monster, and I killed him. I'm going to kill the newt. Alright, and I'm going to eat the Elven King because I can get sleep resistance. So I don't want my dog to eat him. He doesn't need sleep resistance. I do. Yeah, I got sleep resistance because I feel wide awake. That was worthwhile. And I have a faded paw and a key. Awesome. Adjust N to K. And I'd like to wear that elven cloak, the faded paw, if possible, but I want my dog to tell me if it's cursed or not. Eat it. It's a bugbear. Eat it. Okay, I'm satiated. Don't need to eat these other... Okay, there. I hit him. I didn't one hit him. So he woke up, he screamed, and he woke up the Gnome Lord. So now I got 2 monsters awake, but shouldn't be a problem. I don't want to eat any more now that I'm satiated. Alright. Oh, I got a platinum wand and a brass lantern. Hillort corpse. In throne rooms, you're always going to have a chest. It's locked. But hey, I have a key. Okay, there's nothing else here. Festus, will you tell me if my faded paw is okay to wear? Oh, you first got to eat all the things. And he stepped on it. Take off R, just R to R, wear M, just M to R. Now I have in my robe slot my faded paw, and that dropped my armor class down 1 more to -2, and I'm going to keep my hooded cloak around because I may start identifying scrolls, and you never identify an unidentified scroll by reading it if you're wearing good armor. So I carry a junk item of armor with me. Alright, why am I still wearing or carrying my fedora? DF, don't need it. There's a throne there. Thrones can give you wishes. I'm not going to use that throne until I can increase my luck. The Vellum Spellbook. So I'm just going to leave the throne here, and then probably not even in this video, not till after I've accomplished my plans for this video, I'll come back and sit on the throne. I don't have any way to blind myself. I want to eat that floating eye. If he'll give me a corpse, he'll give me telepathy. So let's try throwing things at him. Throw A that way. You don't want to ever hit a floating eye with a melee weapon. He'll freeze you and somebody will kill you. Throw J. Why do I still have a cursed dagger? Throw M. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got him. And my dog's not here, so I can eat him. And let's drop that cursed dagger. Don't need to carry that and risk accidentally wielding it. Turn off in my options the turn auto dig on. Okay, dog, would you take care of that nymph for me, please? Options, turn auto dig back off. And now, okay, Festus is attacking it. Did he kill it? Wish I had I have telepathy. I wish I could be blind. Oh, he didn't kill it. Throw. Okay. J goes that way. Throw N that way. Step away so Festus can get another hit. Throw K that way. Oh, shoot. K used to be my dagger, so I just threw my key at it. Throw N that way. Festus is not hitting it very much. M that way. Throw M that way. Okay, now I can't keep running away because I have an ape. My dog has hit that water nymph several times. I've hit him by throwing things at him. There's a decent chance I can kill him with a single, kill her with a single hit here. If not, she'll seduce me and steal something, probably my main weapon. So everybody wish me luck. Killed him. Now we got apes. What did she leave me? Nothing good. I'd like my dog's help with those apes. I mean, with 71 hit points, I'm probably fine with the apes, but at least I don't want them both hitting me at the same time. Let's go collect my daggers. Oh, okay. Throw, let's see, okay. I can throw my bullwhip at apes because they won't pick it up and use it. Throw A that way. Throw M that way. And Festus is biting something. Apes come in groups, so it could be that there's another ape trying to sneak up from my backside. Thank you, Festus, for handling it. Really? Check my weapon to make sure I have a weapon. And eat. Eat. Satiated. Stop eating. Festus can have that. Kick my dart, or kick whatever these are. Yeah, my darts. And that way. The trouble is when Festus eats a corpse, he's not helping me fight the battle. Alright. I wish there were an altar on this level. Love to have an altar. There's my key I threw at the nymph. Just J to Q. Oh, I still haven't determined if this spell book... Okay, not cursed. I'm going to take it upstairs to read it. Oh, once I find the stairs. I got here by falling through a trap door, so I don't know where the steps are. I got an elf. If I remember right, I already got sleep resistance, and if I remember right, that's the only resistance I have, meaning I don't have poison resistance, fire resistance, shock resistance. Are those all the resistances? So I don't necessarily have to eat this elf corpse. I shattered his broadsword and killed him. Let's see, stash you. Oh, rabid rats. They're kind of nasty. They can poison you. Festus, you can have the egg. And there are the upstairs. Do I want to explore any more? Festus is eating eggs. Killed the raven. Vlad was here. That means at this location there's a hidden door that takes you into a closet with a trap, and I don't care about I don't want to search for the door. Alright, oh, but there is more on this level, because usually the rooms go about to the end of the writing down here. So let's do some searching. 11 search, 1, 2, 3, 11 search. Okay, we'll find this. 11 search, there's the hidden door. 11 search, there we go, kick the door, and there's the room. Festus, do you want to step on my ring? Put on W. Okay, once I know that rings are not cursed, I just try them on to see if they self-identify. This one does. Invisibility is not a bad thing to have. Sling. Let's do this. This sort of room where there's the outlet is on the far side from the rest of the dungeon is liable to trap monsters. Turn on auto dig. Now it won't trap monsters. Turn off auto dig. And we have explored this level, but still, I want to go upstairs. I have a spell book I want to read. I know we have a throne room here, but I've cleared out the level. Let's take a bit of a risk here. Stash my money. Spell books. And, you know, I'm going to go upstairs one more time. Now, read T. Detect food. Alright, if I hit the plus, I can see that I've got a level 2 divination spell. Detect food. Detect food's not very helpful, not a very good spell, but there are 2 divination spells that are very nice. One is magic mapping, and the other is identify. As an archaeologist here, intelligence 15, wisdom 15. With my intelligence, I mean, I'm okay at casting spells. If I were to take off all my metal armor, I might be able to cast this reasonably well. Let's just try it instead of talking about it. Okay, I need to take off 3 things: my shoes, my hat, and my dwarvish mithril coat. I'm okay wearing my faded pall and my padded gloves. I was satiated just a few turns ago, so I know I have plenty of nutrition. Take off hat, take off shoes, take off robe, take off armor, zap B. It fails 76% of the time. Why do I want to zap a spell if I don't care about the results of the spell? Because every time I successfully cast it, I get trained a little more in divination, and I can level up in divination spells. If I do Alt-E, you can see that there are only 4 spell categories that I can train up in. One of them is divination. Oh, I should have been watching. Let's. I leveled up in pickaxe. Let's go ahead and train up and go from skilled to expert in pickaxe. And now I'm going to zap B, failed, zap B, failed, zap. You can see my power going down. B, zap B, zap B. Okay, I didn't get it. But you know, out of that 5 or 6 times I cast, you know, maybe I get 1 or 2 successes, and I had lots of nutrition anyway, and I could have, I did that because I had the chance of training in divination. So when I get one of those good divination spells, I'll be more ready to cast it. Where don't ever forget to put your armor back on. Armor, robe, hat, shoes. All right. IB in, put the spell book in the bag. I need to go leave it in my stash because spell books are heavy. Let's kick, oh, I have a key now. Open the door. It's locked. Yes. Okay, and it was a, looks like reasonably large throne room. Kill the Wroth. Stash the scroll of create monster. Let's explore. 11 search. Okay, that's the dead end. Now, my dog won't be afraid to attack these critters. The worst ones here are probably this dwarf queen and the gnome queen. Many of the rest of them, I mean, we got a couple gnome lord and gnome lady. I don't want to wake them up, but I have a free path to run away. So let's just see what I can do. It's a bugbear. Don't want to hit the bugbear. Huh. Oh, I hit the wrong arrow. I missed. I was trying to hit the gnome. I hit the dwarf queen. So after saying I didn't want to do that, I did it. Now somebody read a scroll of teleportation. Everybody's awake. So this could get exciting. Let's... throwing potions. Crashes on your head and breaks into shards. It's a potion of confusion. Because I'm... Okay, and I don't have a unicorn horn yet, so I can't cure that. I have to wait for it to wear off. But when I'm confused, if I'm stunned, it's completely random. You move in completely random directions. With you're confused, there's a decent chance you can move the direction you try to move. So I'm going to try and go left. Okay, no longer confused. I think I'm going to make a stand here. I'm going to apply C, my stethoscope up there. Dwarf queen. Okay, got her. Potion called Confusion. I like potions of confusion because you can dip unicorn horns into them and turn them into water. But that, she threw at me, it hit the hobgoblin. Now we have a confused hobgoblin. So my dog is... Oh, maybe, yeah, the confused hobgoblin was trying to hit me and was hitting the bugbear. You hear a distant zap, the wand hits it, the wand hits it. Now I'm invisible, so somebody's guessing at my location here and zapping a wand at what they thought was me, but they hit others. And the wand hits it. I think that means a wand of striking. And I think, whoops, oh, come on. I've already identified a wand of striking because I have one, so we'll find it when in a death drop here in a few minutes. So Festus is busy killing critters and eating them. Thanks, Festus. Yeah, gnome zaps a wand of striking. I'm going to go take on the gnome because I don't want him to stand back there and hit me with a wand of striking several times. B. All right. go ahead and eat. And I don't want to necessarily kill that hobgoblin on the throne, because I want to see the throne. Eat, 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 eat. Why do I stop? Okay, so there's a critter. All right, finish eating, and then I partially ate this hobgoblin. Okay, I'm satiated again. My power is coming back. When it goes back up, I'll try and remember to cast some more, to practice. It'd be better to practice with a level 1 divination spell. Okay, there's a chest here, because throne rooms always have them. Loot, yes. Oh, loot, yes. Loot. What do we have? We got some gold. I want everything but D. Oops. Accidentally put my scroll of teleportation in there. I'm carrying that in my main inventory because if I get in trouble I can read it. Alright, and teleport. And didn't I just say, okay, there's the throne here. I'm not going to use it yet. What I really want now is to find an altar. Oh, I ate when I was satiated. Didn't mean to, because I can't talk and think at the same time. There's something cursed here. My dog won't come. Dogs don't, whoops. Why did I lift a bugbear? I think I was talking instead of thinking. I don't want the mace or the broad sword. I'm talking instead of thinking. I don't need to carry all this armor. And that's good. Okay. What I really want now is to find an altar, set up a permanent camp, and then prepare for Sokoban. If you're used to playing NetHack 3.6, Sokoban is easy. In NetHack 3.7, it is not. What fell through? A hobgoblin. Okay. Two throne rooms is nice. There's a decent chance of getting a wish out of 2 throne rooms. Kick the dollars that's embedded in stone. Alright, so dungeon level 7. With a little bit of bad luck here, I'll run into like a Leocrata and die. But I gotta go here eventually. Okay, he stepped on the dark potion. I'm going to take him upstairs in case it's paralysis. Dip D into W. Interesting. Q, W. Magical energy. Okay, and my power has recovered. I'm going to cast my spell. Okay, I'm going to take off hat, take off shoes, take off robe, take off armor. Zap B, zap B. Oh, nose twitches. So I had 1 success there out of, what, 6 or 7 times I've cast it. Zap B, zap B. Okay, nose twitches. That means there's no food on the level. And power is down to 3. So I got a couple of successes there. If I can get 8 or 10 more successes, I don't remember how many it takes, but you get several successes and then I can level up in divination. Wear armor, robe, hat, shoes. Okay, dog, let's head downstairs. And I got a shop. He doesn't like me because I'm invisible and wielding a pickaxe. Take off my ring of invisibility. IB stash P. I still don't have a method of getting blind. Apply B out. Weapons. A, wield A. No, A, wield A. Move dog. Whoops, shoot. All right, never mind. I usually don't let the dog into the shop until I close the door. Close the door. Keep the dog out until I've identified things. Otherwise, he scrambles the things in the shop and I may miss something. But from here, I can see a potion of healing, a scroll, tripe ration. He's going to eat that. a lockpick, which I don't need, 2 tripe rations. Pick up DX. I picked up those food rations and dropped them immediately, because if he had recently picked up something and dropped it at my feet, that would improve his apportment. I mean, to do it right, I would have picked them all up and waited for him to drop something and then dropped one. But I don't take the time, especially when there's not something in the shop I have to have. That silver saber is very interesting because my favorite weapon is Gray Swan Deer, which is a silver saber, and I'd love to train up in silver saber, but I don't need to do that now. And I can just wait until I get Gray Swan Deer to train up in it. What was the message? I feel wise. Good. You can increase your wisdom with training, like zapping spells like I was doing. You cannot increase your intelligence that way. Oh, am I barehanded? No. Oops. Usually I keep my weapon in the ace inventory slot. Kicking these doors because I know they're not shops. Alright, I have a unicorn, which means pretty soon I'm going to have a unicorn horn. Somebody's shooting poison darts at me, and I am not poison resistant. So I'm going to step out of the line of sight, or line of fire, and kill the gnome queen, who has poison darts. Okay, I want my puppy to come help me with this unicorn. Now it's black unicorn, and I am lawful, so I wouldn't kill a white unicorn. But I'm not chaotic, so I can kill a black unicorn. Alright, so we got a long hallway here, which is ideal for killing unicorns. I step past him, and I try and encourage him to go into that long hallway, which he just did. So I don't want to kick those poison darts, because if they hit him, it'll hurt my alignment. Throw my bullwhip. Oh, maybe he went down, because he's fast. He may have gone down when I thought he went in here. Yeah, he didn't go in there. He went down. Okay. I don't know, maybe I could just take him out. But let's try the game again. See if I can drive him into the long hallway. Or maybe my puppy will come kill him. Why does he want to go down so much instead of going into the long hallway? Maybe if I had a second long hallway to encourage him into. Not a very long hallway, but long enough. There we go. Throw A that way. Throw Q that way. Still don't have a stack of darts. I did 3 or 4 Sokoban or Gnomish mine levels and don't have a stack of daggers. Daggers, not darts. I do have a stack of darts. Throw M that way. Throw M. Again. I've leveled up in dart throwing, but I'm not going to take advantage of it. You only get so many experience levels. Okay, I've thrown stuff at him, and I've hurt him a little bit, but not much. My hit points are all the way up. Let's just be careful and see if we can kill him. He's fast, so he gets a lot of hits. I killed him. Now, I definitely want to eat his corpse, because unicorn corpses have a decent chance of giving me poison resistance, and I definitely want a unicorn horn. I carry a unicorn horn with me the entire game for curing blindness and hallucination and things. It used to, in NetHack 3.6, it used to improve your characteristics, your stats when they got hurt. It doesn't do that in 3.7 though. And he left me a curved wand. Eat it. I didn't get poison resistance, but I did get a curved wand. Just Z to you. Alright, let's go find Festus. Stout spear, food ration, scroll. 11 search. Stunned. Hey, I have a unicorn horn. A apply it a few times. Oops. All right. Where do you... Oh, my dog is probably trapped in this room here. Oh, no, my dog's right next to me. All right, dungeon level 7. Oops. I like to dig fairly straight paths between the upstairs and the downstairs. It makes the game go quicker when I'm hurrying between levels. Whoops, downstairs. Oh, put on my ring of invisibility. Why not? Adjust W to I. Okay, and, oh, gray elf. Got another faded pall and a spiked wand. Take off hat, gloves, shoes, wear gloves, take off robe, take off armor, zap B, zap B. Not very good. Wear armor, robe, shoes. Okay, exercise my spellcasting ability, even though I'm not very good at it. Could be a shop. I don't have a method of blindness. Okay, I have a pyrolisk. Pyrolisk from a distance will gaze at you and burn your stuff, but if they're right next to you, they seem, he's still attacking me. But I have put all of my spell books, potions, most of my potions and scrolls in my bag so they were protected. I wish he had given me a corpse, because eating a pyrolisk corpse can give you fire resistance. Even though their symbol is a C, they're not like a cockatrice or a chickatrice. They won't turn you to stone. You can eat them. You know how I know? I tried it one day, and I didn't turn to stone. Okay. Carrying too much stuff. Oh, bag of holding. What am I carrying that's so heavy? And I'll put in my faded pall. Put in 2 of my food rations. Don't need 2 wands of striking. I do want to save wands of striking for the oracle level, because I'll leave them on the floor for monsters to pick up and zap at me, and they can destroy those historic statues there, which I should not destroy because I'm an archaeologist. An archaeologist wouldn't want to destroy a historic statue. Indiana Jones would not want to destroy a historic statue. Don't eat violet fungi corpses. Barrel right. Another barrel right. Didn't I just kill one of these? That's the trouble with barrel rights, is the level drain. Those levels that are so hard to gain, you can lose very quickly. Okay. What am I? Covered in frost. Apply my unit. Okay, he's got 8. I may kill him with 1 hit. If he level drain, so you gain experience level 8 at 1,280 points. He drained me to 1 point below that, so 1,279. If he level drains me again, he'll take me to 1 level below experience level 7. But if I can kill him before he does that, then I'll gain some experience points, and I'll be back to level 8 again. But I will have lost all those points that I had made progress toward level 9 with. I killed him, and I'm back to level 8, but I've lost experience level. Or, I've lost those experience points, so I've got to kill more monsters, which is just as well, because I don't want to run my experience level up super high, because then I'll run into higher monsters. The monster strength you run into is a function of your dungeon level and your experience level. So I don't actually mind that level drain that much. Now I can work toward experience level 9 again and kill more monsters and get more stuff before I get there. Killed the cockatrice and he didn't even turn me to stone. Never pick up a cockatrice corpse unless you have gloves, which I do. And never pick up a cockatrice corpse unless you check immediately before that you're still wearing your gloves and a nymph didn't steal them. You see that I moved that boulder before, and now I find that it was a rolling boulder trap. Don't need either of those things. The potion wouldn't be bad just because, oh wow. He hit me twice and took me from 74 down to 20. And I took him just a little bit. Okay, I don't want to stand here and fight him directly. Let's see if my dog can do some damage. Throw Q that way. Throw N that way. My dog's not doing much damage, huh? Throw M that way. Throw M that way. I want to be careful throwing darts that my dog doesn't step between. He's down to hit 12 hit points. Festus bit him. Throw M that way. That way. So I had the choice of running towards the stairs, or I didn't really have a choice to run down, or this hallway here. The hallway is short. I guess I'm hoping that I'll have him killed before I run out of space to run away. But one more hit should do it. Maybe for him or me at the rate he's hitting me. Throw M that way. Zap. I could. Oh, you can't put elves to sleep because they are sleep resistant. Let's go with my magic missile that way. I hit him. He's got 1 hit point left. And I'm going to hit him because I ran out of room. Festus ate him, and he gets sleep resistant, so he looks wide awake. They're throwing my daggers at me that I threw at him. Okay, nothing that I want there. My hit points are still low. Oh, my darts. Throw Q that way. Throw M that way. Festus is busy eating. Control A. My hobgoblin is helping me out, but my bugbear wielded my dagger that I threw at him, or threw at somebody. I'm just worried because I'm so low. I'm at 1/3 hit points there. What does it take to kill that guy? Okay, level 2 or 2 hit points. I should mention this message here. You learn more about your items by comparing them. This happened in NetHack 3.6, but it never gave you a message. I had an uncursed dagger in slot N. I know that it was uncursed. I pick up another uncursed dagger that was unidentified, and I compared it with the one I have, learned that they were the same, and I put them both in inventory slot N. So now if I look at my weapons, I can see that I have 2 uncursed daggers in inventory slot N. That message comes when you're able to stack an unidentified item with an identified item. And we have a house cat. I got too many monsters here. I want to take some time and gain some hit points. But my dog is eating. Can I slip out of the room? This is a good time to close the door. I didn't get it closed. Okay, we have a house cat, hit points 31. House cats are faster than me, so I can't really run away. Kick the dart. Close the door. Oh, the gnome can open again. I could lock it. Yes. Okay. Go to the upstairs. And we have an ape. I've left my dog down there, but I won't be gone long. And I have jaguar. He doesn't know where I am because I'm invisible. I'm going to take a risk and zap these three unidentified ones. Actually, I'm going to move down one. Okay, zap Y. What direction? That way. Okay, I have a 1 speed monster. That can help. Zap. Doesn't help when I zap it at somebody else. Okay, I got a couple of winter wolves. All right, no more zapping. So that was a 1 to create monster. Killed one of them. Jaguars are bad because they're fast. Come on. 12. Six. All right, I'm running. Okay, got a were rat. Wish I had a stack of daggers. I like to carry 7 daggers in a stack. He's throwing them back at me. And wielding them. And picking up the daggers I'm throwing at him. I've only got 1 food ration in my main inventory, but I have 2 in my bag. Somebody has a scroll of teleportation. That's a hill orc. Okay, and I got another crude dagger. Learned more about my items by comparing them. Another crude dagger and a chest. That rune broadsword that welded itself to the hill orc's hand is probably the same one that had welded itself to a previous monster. I seem to remember that happening. And we got killer bees. But I feel confident this level is pretty good. Well, I'm going to explore the level because we had 2 groups of monsters. We got hill orcs and killer bees. But I'm able to deal with them. I'm still not poison resistant though. Killer bees are scary when you're not poison resistant. Oh, there. Thanks, yellow light. Now I'm blind and I can see what's on the level. Being blind is nice when you have telepathy sometimes. Alright, I'm going to kill the jaguar first since he's the faster monster and gets more hits on me. Now, I hope this winter wolf gives me a corpse. He does not. And I have something up here. Wolves are gray in Nethack 3.7. But I'm probably okay with that wolf, except I got nasty monsters downstairs. Alright, an ape. Got a stack of crude daggers. I wish I had a stack of regular daggers. Throwing daggers at the ape, and I'm more confident in my weapon skills. I don't mind using a skill slot on daggers. I go from unskilled to basic, and I get that much more of a chance to hit and do damage with my daggers. And what else do I want to use my skill slots on? Well, I want to get Grace Wandeer. I have 8 skill slots, or 9 total, And I've used 2 and 3, 7 here. I'll wait on that. I'm blind, but I'm going to pick up my daggers. Oh, unless the ape got him. Okay. Oh, it's an owlbear, not an ape. 5 hit points left. He really does a number on me. Throw end that way. 2. Throw end that way. Throw Q that way. Stethoscope. I've only taken him down by 2 points. See, I'm living on the edge of trouble here. Too many monsters are hurting me too badly. I need to have more strength. My strength is too low. And I'm just not progressing through this level fast. It feels dangerous. Monsters are hitting me too hard. I wish I had a better armor class. I wish I had more resistances. I don't. Let's try just taking him down. He's only got 17. That's 2 or 3 hits with my broad pick. Missed him. Missed him. Hit him. At least he left me a corpse, but it didn't give me any resistance. Okay, my pet is locked in a room. He's not, if he were on a different level, he'd lose his tameness over time. He's not going to lose his tameness here because he's on the same level of me, even though, his same level as me, even though he's locked in a room. So I'm fine. 55 dot. I can see again. It's a crocodile. It looks like a gecko or something easy, but it's not. And if you eat a crocodile, you get satiated most often. But I was running low on food. Okay, I got another barrel right. And even that beetle. Oh, a rune dagger. That's the first of those I've had. But he threw it and it didn't hit me, which means he either didn't throw it far enough or it was cursed and he threw it in the wrong direction. Throw. Oh, where's my stack of daggers? I must have thrown them at the owlbear and not picked them up. Q that way. Throw. Oh. Threw it back. Oh, he's got my stack of daggers. Fine, I'll pick them up. Throw N that way. Thank you for bringing me my daggers. Throw J that way. Throw that way. 2, 3. I'm not hitting much with my daggers. Oh, I hit him some. A lot of missing. We're just having a battle here. Apply my stethoscope. I took him down 1 hit point with all that throwing. Covered in frost. He's fast. He gets a lot of hits. I've hit him a few times down to level 6. 1 more hit should do it. But I miss him. You know, he cast a spell. He cast extra healing. So where he was down to 6, now he's up to 12. And out of 15, which is... See, I'm not comfortable at this level. I'm just not doing well. Too many monsters are too hard. He'd be doing me a favor if he pulled me down to level 6 maybe. But I do need to get down to the Sokoban level soon enough here. Alright, he didn't level drain me. He has a knife and a long sword. Oh, there. Wield P. Somehow I hit the X key. And so that's why I couldn't kill the barrel, right? I was hitting him with my gloved hands. All right. I got to watch that. Here's the dagger he threw, which I believe is cursed because it didn't hit me or come at me. But I'll pick it up till I know for sure. Okay, let's take stock here. I'm on dungeon level 8, experience level 8. The Sokoban levels are probably 2 or 3 levels below me here. Sokoban stairs are always on the steps below the oracle level. I've hit a point where I'm not comfortable fighting the monsters that I'm fighting. If I weren't recording this video, I might just head back to the Minetown in the Gnomish mines and spend a few hundred turns there at the altar. But I think what I'll do is cross my fingers, and I'll keep heading deeper because I want to get to Sokoban and solve that. And then I'll head up, get back to Minetown, and then go on down to the bottom of the mines, and then I'll call it quits for this video. So I think I can do it in not too much more time. I know it's been a long video already. But anyway, that's my plan, and I'm sure I'll fight better with my Dwarvish Mattock in my hand, my broad pick, where I was barehanded a while ago. Kick the door, my dog's in here. He killed the monsters that were here. Let's see if they left me anything. An emerald potion. Don't know what that is. Let's find out. Yeah, it's not cursed. Dip D into Q, Q, Q. That was object detection. Okay, fine. Do I have any more potions? Okay. Another opulent throne room. That's where all those monsters came from. I've had 3. So when I'm ready for wishes, like when I run my luck up by sacrificing, then I'll come back and sit on these altars. But for now, I won't. I'll just get it all. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I can't carry all the stuff I'm carrying. I should run back to my stash and drop it all there. Gelatinous cube. So I'm burdened. You never want to spend very much time burdened. I'm going to eat this gelatinous cube and hope I get a resistance or 2. I did. I got cold resistance, momentary chill. Excellent. Okay, Festus, I want you to stay here while I go upstairs. But he wants to stay by me. All right. Drop all. And I'm just going to leave a temporary stash here with my scrolls, except for P. I thought I was carrying a spell book. Let's see. I use my touchstone to identify this worthless piece of glass. Oh, there we go. A, scrolls, spell books, and drop all those things. Oh, not my money. I need my money. Okay. Now, I leave them right at the downstairs this level, so when I come back up, I'll see, I really don't want to leave a wand there, I'll see those things there, and I'll pick them up immediately. I want a direct path between the upstairs and the downstairs. You dig twice in each direction, and then you can step diagonally quickly through. Kick these things out of the way, so if they're cursed, the dog can still get through. Okay, I'm hoping to run into the oracle level here soon. I bet that's a doorway into the oracle level. It is. You can talk to the oracle and get true rumors, so you learn things from him. Short wand. Now, if I step on there, look at these statues. These are historic statues. I don't want to break them, or it'll ding my alignment. Is that dog peaceful? No. But they may have spell books, so before the game's over, I'm going to want to have all of them broken. I can break some of them myself, but I'll hope to get other monsters to break them with wands of striking. I don't want to hit a acid blob with my broad pick because it might corrode it. But I don't mind throwing a bullwhip at it. I've used a lot of darts. Wow. dog will come. I need to find some more darts, because they've been very helpful where I don't have daggers, or good daggers. Okay, I threw my bullwhip at the gas spore and killed it. Eat the iron piercer. There's a level teleporter. Maybe my dog won't hit it. Kick the door. It was a booby trap door. If you open or break a booby trap door, you get stunned. You can wait it out or just use your unicorn horn. Spear. Okay, my dog's not following me. He's probably trapped in this room. Oh, he came out. But he'll dig so he doesn't get trapped in the room. Green elf. I'm already sleep resistant, but I'm going to gather up his faded pall, his rune dagger, and his scroll. Put them all in my bag. Now I have not identified any scrolls myself. Some of them have been identified by, like teleport, in other ways. I'll identify these scrolls once I find an altar. Okay. Check my, when I'm not hitting. Now beetles have a high armor class anyway. They're hard to hit. When I'm not hitting now, I'm going to check my weapon to make sure I really do have a weapon in my hand. Now, something interesting just happened. Oh, I thought this was me. No, this is me. That's an elf. I was wondering why I could see into this room if I was standing by an empty blank wall. But no, I'm invisible. There's an elf there that is white. Tripe ration, leave that for my dog. I don't want it. Okay, I got another elf shooting rune arrows at me. So he's going to try and stay away from me as I move toward him. I can't, I would like to run away up here. I'm going to do that. I'm going to wait around the corner and let him approach me. Because if I chase him down, he's going to run all the way down this hall and shoot arrows at me the whole time. And I'm hurting a little bit. But I got a house cat. Okay, no more house cat. Red gem. See, probably shouldn't have been identifying gems while there's somebody with arrows. I'm going to step up and give Festus a chance to get her out of the way. And another faded pall. Faded palls are elven cloaks. They're magical armor. They're good for polypiling. Put it in my bag. The door was a small mimic, and I kicked it and identified it. 11 search, 11 search. So I did 11 search there, did not find the door. I had to do it twice. So a total of up to 22 searches to find it. Okay, let's go downstairs when my dog gets here, because that will be the level with the stairs to Sokoban. Then we can get up into Sokoban. I don't have my dog. Last I saw him, he was down here. I've lost Festus. He probably hit that level teleport trap. Well, dogs are kind of a problem in Sokoban anyway. Okay. I accidentally stepped on a wood nymph. She's going to steal something. Hopefully it's not my main weapon. Bag of holding. That's almost as bad. Now, if I had a way to be blind, I could see her and chase her down. Oh, historic statue. Oh, there's my dog. He got stuck in the oracle level. Maybe now he'll come help me with the nymph. Forgot that dogs get stuck in oracle level, or oracle rooms. Oh, she's getting my stuff out of my bag of holding. All right. Yeah, she took out my 880 gold pieces. She took out my potion of object. Well, maybe, I don't know. At least my gold she took out. Pick up. I'm not going to pick up any of that stuff. because I need to get my bag of holding blessed. Is there anything I want to put in there? Okay, this scroll of teleportation did not stack with this one, which means it's either blessed or cursed, because this one is uncursed. I don't want to accidentally read a cursed scroll of teleportation, because it won't do what I want, maybe. I'm going to stash that in the bag. And blessed scrolls of teleportation are really good in Nethack 3.7 because they let you pick where you teleport to. Okay, all right, fine, I'll pick up the potion. Okay, now dog, can we go downstairs without you getting trapped in the room? Yes. There's a rust monster. I'm going back upstairs. And I'm taking off my gloves. No, it's not my gloves, my hat and my shoes, because my hard shoes are iron, they'd rust. My iron skull cap is iron, it would rust with the rust monster. Also, you don't want to hit a rust monster with your dwarvish mattock, because it can rust unless it's rust proof. I'm going to go downstairs. The weapons I have, oh, I got a rune dagger. I may have two of them. One of them may be cursed, and I haven't identified it. Crude daggers and daggers, they're all iron. They'll all rust with that rust monster. If this rune dagger were known not to be cursed, I would wield it, but it could be cursed. So my bullwhip, wield A. Wield A. I think Festus is going to do most of the damage here, because I think a rust monster is a large monster, and my bullwhip will hardly affect him. So Festus already took him down to 21. Let's just hit him and see what we can do. He touches me, but nothing rusts, because I've taken off all my iron stuff. Okay, we got him. And I'm going to eat him because it's been a while since I've eaten. Now I'm going to wield P and wear hat and shoes. All right, let's go find the stairs to Sokoban. Oh, guess what that room was? That would have been a leprechaun hall, and I think Festus is in fighting leprechauns. Leprechauns, you never want to wear a ring of conflict in a room of leprechauns. They'll steal their gold from each other and teleport away. I think I'll just let Festus go to town on those leprechauns. Leprechaun rooms are nice because leprechauns sometimes have potions like extra healing or full healing or gain level. It's nice when you can one-hit kill them, but I don't know that I can. Maybe if I stay out of the room and let Festus do all the work, there may be a potion left in there. That message about you hear sound like an elephant stamping on a peanut, I don't know where that came from. And I'm not going to stash my money. Should have done that very first. I got that statue there. It's not a historic statue, but when you chop with a pickaxe, you wake sleeping monsters. There's probably, I'm only level 9, experience level 9. There's only, the higher experience, the greater the distance you wake monsters at. Anyway, don't want to, oh, there's stairs to Sokoban. Let's go see how Festus did with the leprechauns. Oh, he killed a nymph, looking glass and potion of object detection. Oh, it was not, it was a zoo. It was not a leprechaun hall. It still is a zoo, and we still have sleeping monsters. All right, but that's a lizard. I probably can't kill him in one hit. I woke up a small mimic, but they don't make noise. When I hit sleeping monsters, they scream. When Festus hits sleeping monsters, they don't. Now I know that he's there, so I'm going to use Shift F, move left. Shift F, left. I kill it. Now he's hitting my lizard. As long as he hits him and wakes him up, they don't scream. Work on that mimic again. And Festus bites the nymph. She stole my short wand, which I had not identified. Pit Viper. This zoo is turning out to be long and skinny. The jaguar's awake. Now he's hitting the gray unicorn. I woke it up. I want to eat, but no, I'm going to work on the gray unicorn as well because he's hitting me. Okay, he'll eat. And Festus, oh, I forgot. I don't have poison resistance. He got poison resistance. I needed that. Gelatinous cube gives resistance to, I think it can give you any resistance. Didn't give me any though. Hold on. Oh. So that short one is either invisibility or teleportation. I'm going to fight where I think the nymph was. Thin air. Okay. Hey, I'm blind. I can see the nymph, but she has my wand of teleportation. Oh, there she is. Zap, magic missile, boom. Ha! Okay, hopefully she only got one zap out of my wand. Now let's go. I'm still blind. I get my wand of teleportation back. Short one zap, one charge. All right. This would be a good place for conflict, but I probably don't have conflict yet. I haven't identified it anyway. Now there's a danger killing cockatrices and chickatrices when you're blind. If you're blind and you step onto a corpse, you feel it. So if I don't have my gloves on and I felt it, if I didn't have my gloves on and if I weren't blind and I stepped on the cockatrice corpse or the chickatrice corpse, I would turn to stone. Okay, and now I'm just going to verify I really do have my gloves on. Gee, I'm going to call them leather. I know they're leather because I found them on a watchman corpse that my dog killed. Now we have a gray unicorn here. He is neutral. I'm lawful. I can attack him, but I don't want to hit him. I want my dog to hit him because if my dog wakes him up, he won't. Okay, he won't wake everybody else up. He's hitting me hard. Two hit points. I'm actually going to wait. M dot. Oh, I need Festus to hit him. He killed him. I'm going to eat him now. Eat it? Yes. Now he's hitting a small mimic. I stop eating. My hit points are down to 18. I'm in trouble. IV stash dollars. Eat. So here's what's going on here. I really want to get this poison resistance that I may get from the unicorn corpse. We got some bad monsters here. I do have a scroll of teleportation and a wand of teleportation. The danger with scrolls and wands of teleportation is I don't have teleport control, and if I get in trouble and read my scroll, I may teleport right next to another bad monster. So I realize that I'm risking my life here by staying and eating this unicorn corpse, but I may get an insta-death by falling into a pit and landing on poison spikes anyway, so I'm in trouble either way. I'll hit the leprechaun. Shoot. With leprechauns you can stumble off of them, and my dog could have finished my unicorn corpse. I hit it, but it didn't kill it. Okay, I'm picking up unicorn horns, putting them in my bag of holding, and running away. I got a hill orc hitting me. He is down to 10 hit points because of my dog. I'll hit him running for the upstairs. 55 dot. Okay, my dog will not hit the chickatrice. This is a good place to throw stacks of daggers at him. Anyway, throw. He left me a wand of striking. And I got a gnome lord or lady, but oh, he left the room because I'm invisible. Ah, he had a stack of daggers. Good. Now I have a stack of daggers. They're heavy. I'm going to DN, drop my crude daggers, and now I've got my regular daggers. Wish I had a blindfold. Okay, my hit points are back. I survived that trouble spot. Throwing daggers at the yellow light, but I never did exercise my, or level up my experience level for daggers, so I'm not doing a lot of damage. 12, can I take him out in one hit? Maybe me and Festus can both hit him. Nope. Alright, blind, but that's not a bad thing, because now I can see that all the monsters in my zoo are gone except for an iron piercer. Eat him. Okay, I ate that unicorn corpse, but I did not get the resistance I was hoping for. Stash dollars. Alright. Festus, I'm going into the Gnomish, or into the, oh, well, am I? We got 4 wargs. Do I finish them off? No. I go upstairs, verify that there are no bad monsters here. Now I have a place to run away to. 4 wargs could be too much. Remember what I said about feeling corpses? I just felt a corpse, and I found a quivering blob corpse. I don't know how long ago Festus killed that quivering blob. It could be rotten. I have a unicorn horn. I don't have 1, I have 3. I'm going to go ahead and eat it because I really need resistances. Yeah, it was not rotten, but I didn't get any resistances. Let's see, it's quivering blob can give you poison resistance. Gelatinous cube can give you all other resistances. How am I doing? Not hitting. I keep missing him. I'm not very good with wargs, apparently. That one took me down by 25 points. Okay, Festus might be eating one of the warg corpses. Wargs don't always seem to leave corpses. Why is he's 13, that's why he's running away. 13 hit points. Okay, left me a ring. Okay. Now I'm going up. Okay, upstairs. All right, I have videos on how to solve all levels of Sokoban, including this one. You have lots of food on Sokoban. And let's see if I can remember. Oh my goodness. Got to put stuff in my bag because I can't carry it all. I've forgotten I had that horn. That can scare away hordes of monsters. All right. Oh, I picked up another warg. All right, let's solve Sokoban. You notice I don't have my dog here because dogs get in the way on Sokoban. More than half dead. 22. A rune dagger and a potion of extra healing. Okay, I got 15 hit points. I'm gonna... He's got 29. I probably cannot take him, but let's see how it goes. Okay. Wow, he really hurts. I have not prayed for a long time. This is a good time. LP, are you sure you want to pray? Yes. Now I'm going to remember I prayed at about 12,900. If I can go another 1,200 points, so about 14,000-ish, I can pray again, probably. All right. And the random number generator's out to get me. The monsters just keep coming. In NetHack 3.6, the Sokoban is easy. In NetHack 3.7, it's not. These in this level are always 2 scrolls of earth. Name, floor, dot, earth. I'm naming this scroll earth. I really need to go visit my stash. You know what? Why am I delaying? I'm going to go visit my stash and quit worrying about running out of. I keep getting burdened. Where's my dog? Well, he'll be here when I get back. So I'm burdened. I left some stuff on some upstairs. Okay, DB, I'm dropping my bag because it's too heavy to do my fighting. There's the stuff I dropped. I'm already burdened, so I can put it all in the bag. Giant spiders make giant spider webs, but I didn't step on one. Wait. A locked chest. Okay, I burnt my cloak and lit my oil lamp. Turn off my oil lamp. It's empty. You notice I picked it up and I got stressed, but I was only stressed for a short time. Floating eye. I already have telepathy. No, I can't blind him. I'm going to dodge him for now. Floating eyes are much easier when I can blind myself. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a dagger. Let's take out all my armor, not my food, all my scrolls, all my spell books, all my potions, all my rings, all my tools, and my stone. Loot in Shift P, all the items I just picked up, and select them all. Okay, now the things I'm carrying with me everywhere. Two arms of strike. Oh, I meant to get these. Oh, I ran out of space in my inventory. Okay. Whoops. If I don't need 4,480,000 or 80, I'm going to pull out all my dollars. Loot in dollars. I'm going to put in $3,000. Stash dollars. Okay. Now, things I'm carrying, I mostly want to carry. Now we're going to go down and see if I can pick up my dog again. Throw Q1, 2. I still only have 4 daggers. Oh, got K, the rune dagger. I already had telepathy, so I didn't get the message about strange mental acuity. And in case you're wondering, I'm using the travel command with the underscore, greater than, dot, greater than. Okay, this is the level where I left my dog. I'm assuming, swap place with Festus, he's still here. Okay, now I can finish Sokoban. You don't actually have to push the boulders on level 1 of Sokoban. They're just pits. You can step in them, and then you get pulled down into a pit. Then you can step on out. I didn't want to push a boulder into that pit because there was a ring on it, and I'd lose access to the ring. Unless I remembered the ring was there, and came back after Sokoban was solved. Throwing daggers. Kicking daggers. Alright, I'm not doing enough damage with my daggers. I'm advancing dagger to basic. Did you know that Etten was a two-headed giant? Neither did I. I looked it up. Oh, another rune dagger. So after you solve Sokoban, you can come back and break boulders and dig pits and squeeze past boulders. Oops. Fight that way. I've pushed the boulder in, so I can't move diagonally past it. Come and get me. Can't push diagonally past it. Okay, thanks. Okay, I've solved this level. Do I solve the next level, or do I go down and spend some time with my dog? I'm going to go for one more level. The dog won't be much help here in the Sokoban levels, but he will be helpful when I finish the Gnomish mine. So I want to keep him happy with me that far. But even if he goes wild, I can get some food. Somewhere in here I'm going to find a tripe ration if I haven't already, and I can tame him again. That's probably what I should do for my strategy. So that silver ring I just picked up, I don't know what it is. But if you're wearing a silver ring and you're barehanded or glove-handed and you hit a silver-hating monster like a demon, the silver ring will do silver damage to the monster. All right, zap. Unidentified wands. I have O. What direction? That way. That's a wand of digging. Wield U. I mean, if I had a bunch of darts or arrows, I'd just throw them, or even rocks. I'd throw them, but I don't. So I don't want to hit this spotted jelly with my broad pick because it'll corrode my broad pick, but unicorn horns can't corrode. I'm not experienced in unicorn horns, and so I'm going to take damage here because he's going to splash on me. Wow, 35 damage. How am I doing? Oh boy. Maybe I wait. Try one more time. 21. Okay, I don't like it. But now the trouble is I can't finish this level, so maybe I go down and find something to throw at him, like some rocks. Oh, blinded by a blast of light. Yellow light. All right, back to where my dog is. There's my dog. What do I have on this level that I can throw? Not that. Three crude, oh, those are my daggers. Don't know if there's another crude dagger, a curved sword. I want a pile of rocks. Come with me, puppy. Let's go eat a Yeti. Throw Q that way. Throw Q. Qs are my daggers. They're the things in my quiver. Throw G that way. One of these rune daggers is cursed, but I don't know which it is. Okay, I took him down from 17 to 5. Oh, wait, did I already get cold resistance? I may have. If I were really serious, I would write down my resistances. All right. I prayed at a while ago. I'm going to assume I'm not going to pray again. I'm going to do something bad. Dig that way. I'm chipping into I'm breaking a historic statue. It hurts my alignment, but I'm going to do it anyway. Now I have 47 rocks. 20 of them ought to be enough. Okay. and 20 of them are heavy. But so are 47. I don't get any more burden by carrying 47. So I'm sure that 47 will be enough to kill that jelly. I'm already satiated, but I'm not poison resistant, so I'm going to eat the cave spider. Hope to get the resistance. I didn't. Okay, 47 rocks. Throw R that way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 would not have been enough. So it's a good thing I got all 47. No longer burdened. Finally, I killed him. DR. If you're not familiar with Sokoban, they are puzzles where you have to push the rocks, a gray stone, Control D that way. It is either a flint or a luck stone. You have to push the rocks into the pits to solve the level. You don't have to do Sokoban, but there's something good at the top. Apply O, my touchstone, onto S. It was flint. I wish it were a luck stone, but no such luck. All right, there is 2 melons sitting on a pit trap. If I kick them, they splat. Splat, I kicked them both. Melons splat when you kick them. Like eggs. What else splats when you kick it? I don't know. I mentioned that Sokoban is harder with Nethack 3.7 because at the top level there's a zoo full of monsters and they're nasty. Oh, whoa. Usually when you push a boulder too far, you're in trouble, but I didn't. Or I'm not in trouble. I think what I'm going to do, there's several ways to solve this, but I'm going to do that way. Ooh, a wand, maple. If I could be blind, I'd blind myself. Throw Q that way. 2, 3, 4. I hear noises in the distance. My pet is not on this level. I think there's a zombie here. Zombies don't mind attacking other monsters. Throw G that way. Throw K that way. Now, he's throwing my daggers back at me. Throw G that way. Throw K that way. There's the cursed dagger. DK, I'm going to leave it there. Or the cursed rune dagger. Throw G that way. Throw Q that way. We're playing catch with our daggers here. Throw G that way. I can just kick these. I threw it and didn't hit anything because he must have been too far away. Suppose I could throw my bullwhip at him. I'm going to kill him one way or another with wands. I killed him. Hopefully there was only one. Mountain centaur. Okay. Now, I typically like to put on my blindfold and see what's in the room here before I open the door. My health is up. I'm okay. Control D. Hopefully there's nothing nasty there. Looks okay. Oh, I got some monsters. Let's take them one at a time. This is a werewolf. Be nice to have something silver. I'm going to step away and fight the werewolf on the stairs because I'm afraid of werewolves. Werewolves, not only can they bite you and give you lycanthropy, they can summon lots of wolves, including wolves that, anyway, bad wolves. Throw Q that way. I feel feverish. What did I just say about it's okay to... Okay, I killed him. I broke that statue, but I've killed enough monsters since then. I'm okay. I also said I think I'd be safe to pray at about 14,000 hit or experience point turns. 14,000 turns. I will turn into a werewolf here pretty soon and drop all my stuff. The ways to get out of that are to eat wolfsbane, and I don't have any of that. I hope my prayer timeout has expired. Oh, I don't know if extra healing will cure that or not, but I'm just going to say Alt-P. You want to pray? Yes. Shimmering light. You feel purified. That means I'm no longer a werewolf. B-W. I think a potion of holy water will cure me as well. Oh, there's my cursed rune dagger that he threw at me, but it slipped and went up instead of at me. So I'll leave it up there. All right. Now I need to remember that I prayed at about 14,600, so I'll be okay to pray again at about 1,600 or 16,000. The dart misses. Who's throwing darts at me? Boy, we got a room full of monsters there. I don't like gargoyles. Throw Q that way. And I don't like gnome kings. Didn't hurt him at all. There we go. I'd never take this long in NetHack 3.6, but I do in NetHack 3.7. Five dot. Not only does it let me heal a little bit, I don't want to walk into that room with all those monsters. I don't think there's anybody there that could throw a potion of paralysis at me, but you never know. And I'd rather stay here in the doorway and fight them one at a time and then run away if I get scared, if I get hurt. Okay. This is the final level. Digging. How come I can't find a wand of wishing? Because only one in every 200 wands is a wand of wishing. But on average, doesn't that mean that if you pick up 200 wands, on average, you get a wand of wishing? How many wands do you pick? How many wands do you pick up in a normal NetHack game? All right, and I'll pick up the ring. Can I talk to you while I solve Sokoban? At least I didn't get the nasty Sokoban. Oh, did I say earlier this? Oh boy, did you see what I just did? I held down the L key and went right, was frozen by the floating eye, and then killed him. So I hit him twice. That could have been the end of the game right there. I've said that a lot, haven't I? I'm kicking these fuzzy pickles so I can pick them up when I get over there instead of pushing boulders on top of them and losing them forever. And I use the travel command. I got something invisible, probably a... Oh, it's a cobalt door. I was thinking an invisible stalker. He has a potion of monster detection. I'll eat the melon. And I'm going to save the potion. Monster detections aren't a whole lot of help, but I may be able to cancel it into a potion of water. No, not that one. Okay, hungry. Okay, eat a food ration. Yellow lights can go through doors. I'm going to be blind here. M dot, he explodes. So now I can see what I got. This succubus, I'm male, she's female. She'll try to take my armor off, which could be bad if those elves, gray elves, hit me while she's doing it. Control D, I'll kick the door. The homunculus. Did you ever heard that word before, NetHack? I hadn't. I like to save succubuses for fukubai dancing, or there's a video on it. I made a video on it. Helping you undress. Yes, I'm going to do it. Yes, I probably shouldn't have done it. You're down in the dumps, so I think I'm going to lose my power here. 40. No, it's my. What did I lose? I don't know. She can't teleport away. She's got 24 hit points left. Oh, here we go again. Restored to health, thank you. Okay, wear armor, wear gloves, wear robe, wear hat, wear shoes. 55 dot, here comes the gray elf. I'm actually going to step away. So if I kill this gray elf, sometimes when you have two of the same kind of monsters and you kill one and then you go away for a while and come back and kill the other one at the same spot and it leaves a corpse and you eat the corpse, it could be the corpse from the first monster you killed, which by now could be tainted. Do I want to eat the corpse? I'll pick up the rune daggers. I got the wand. I don't know what it is. Hang on here. Apply my unicorn horn. It's a wand of sleep. Why not? I'm not going to eat the corpse. There's the old one. Okay, I'm going to eat it. All right, got one level left. Okay, do I remember how to do this? Okay, I'm doing a pre-release of NetHack 3.7, and there's a bug in the Windows version where if you have a shapeshifter on your level, you get this message a lot. It's kind of annoying. And I've got a shapeshifter over in here, and we're going to see that message a lot. And like I said, it's kind of annoying. All right. Am I doing it right? One down. Okay, you see a boulder sitting here. Sokoban is not generated with boulders there. That's a mimic. Shift F, that way, fight that way. It's a large mimic. And now I can see past the mimic that was pretending to be a boulder, and I see that there's a wand down there. Oh, I meant to hit the travel key, and I apparently missed the travel key. It's okay. This is a good time to get this boulder out anyway. All right. Stop and think about it. The trick with Sokoban is to figure out how to solve one boulder and then figure out how to push another boulder into the spot where you solved the first boulder. As long as you can, well, push a boulder into a path where you solved a boulder already, as long as you're on the correct side of the boulder and can push it in the same direction as before, you can solve it. So you solve a boulder, push another boulder into the same path, solve it, and repeat. Got chicken prices, watch out, they can turn you to stone. So I started making these videos because for years I wished that somebody had made a series of Sokoban videos. I couldn't believe nobody had done it. Why hadn't somebody done it? And then one day I suddenly realized, hey, wait a minute, I could make a Sokoban video to show how to solve NetHack. As I learned the levels, you can go to nethackwiki.org, and they got some interesting format that I don't understand that is supposed to tell you how to do it, but there's also a text description there. And so using that text description, I learned how to do Sokoban, and I made the 8 videos for the 8 Sokoban levels. And it was kind of fun. So I thought, maybe I should make some more videos. What should I call them if I make videos? And tried to figure out what to focus on, and because I like to play NetHack. I have a NetHack game often going. I'm a software engineer, and when I'm waiting for a compile or something, I can do a few rounds of NetHack. Okay, it's time to do backtick / no, backtick /. These are the ones that I've discovered already. I was checking to see if that one of teleportation was crystal or glass. It's short, which I don't think is crystal or glass, so I think I can safely kick it. You don't want to kick something that's going to break. Let's see if it's going to break. Control D, that, whoops, fine, 55 dot. You got to be standing right next to it, but I'm invisible, and okay, legs feel better. Let's try this again. Control D, that way. Okay, it was not, I did not break it. I'll go get it here in a minute. I could have also stepped on it, and it may have fallen down into the hole with me, and then I could have picked it up. If it had been crystal or glass, what I would have done is pushed a boulder on top of it, and then marked that spot by dropping 1 gold piece on the spot. And we're trying to remember where the spot was. And then once I'd solved this level, I'd come back and dig a pit there and eat. No food on this level? That's unusual. No, I'm going to go downstairs, dig a pit, and retrieve the item. Feeling weak. I think I know there's food down here. Partly eaten food ration. Eat it, yes. And pick up that other food ration. And I'm going to kill this critter here, Raven, because I don't want to run away to this level and find a monster here. Shift fight that way with the shift Fs. All right. Let's see, what was I talking about? Oh, yes. There are sometimes you can't get at items, and because you'd have to break a boulder or something in Sokoban. If that happens, there's that invisible stalker. If that happens, you solve all of, I don't know if you have to solve the level or solve all of Sokoban, and then you can come back and retrieve the item. Travel to there. I'm feeling strong because pushing boulders exercises strength. My strength is up to 17, which is good. Okay, fire elemental lit my... I have fire resistance. I'm on fire, but it doesn't feel hot. Turn off my lamp. Okay, now you think I'm about done with the level. I'm just getting started. Peaceful Sasquatch. Ooh, let's get him out of the way. I don't want him to... Well, he's going to block my... I don't know. I'm worried about it. Pick up the wand of teleportation. The Zorn walked through that locked door. Now we just walked back through it. Okay. 55 dot. 55 dot. The monsters should be asleep. Wait, there was a peaceful Sasquatch, but that doesn't look like a peaceful Sasquatch because, yeah, it's a monkey. Fire, Q, that way. Fire, fire, fire. Throw A that way. Throw G that way. I got all these rune daggers. C that way. Throw. I don't want to kick here because that would wake up all the monsters in this main level. Open. I'm going to unlock the door. Unlock it with your key. Open. All right, now okay, Winter Wolf. I want to eat that winter wolf. Oh no, I think I have cold resistance and fire resistance. It's poison resistance I don't have. There, poison resistance that I don't have. At least he didn't weaken me. He did a lot of damage, but didn't weaken me. Apply C that way. My stethoscope, not doing a whole lot of damage. There we go. All right. The monsters here are bad. I run away a lot. I'm going to go sit on the stairs. Oh, I don't have cold resistance. Throw Q that way. Throw B that way. Throw G that way. Throw C that way. If I had a bigger stack of daggers, I wouldn't... Okay, there's another cursed dagger. Wouldn't have to keep looking. Throw M. 1, 2... Oh, no. Okay, that you may think is a floating eye. It's not. It's a shocking sphere. Shocking spheres are very bad in NetHack 3.7 because when that explodes, I'm not protected from shocks, and it will likely vaporize some of my rings and wands. I can look at inventory and things without using up a turn, so I'm going to hit the equals key to see if I'm wearing any rings. I am. I'm wearing a ring of invisibility. If I were to take that off, that shocking sphere would explode and vaporize my items. Here's what I'm going to do. I really hate shocking spheres in NetHack 3.7 because I always lose items to them, and typically they're my first monster genocided. I'm going to say drop, Shift D, rings and wands, enter, comma, to pick them all. This will drop everything except for my ring of invisibility. Now it looks like a floating eye, but the color is slightly different. Not very much different, but slightly. Enter. When a shocking sphere explodes, all of your items that are vulnerable to shock have some percentage chance of vaporizing. I don't know, it's 25% or 50% or what. But so I dropped everything, and I only had the one item in my inventory, which was the ring of invisibility, and I got lucky, and that did not vaporize. But it did hurt me, down to 35. And here comes a carnivorous ape, and I can't get past this stupid blue jelly because I'm not cold resistant. I'm going to pick up all my stuff first, even though it wastes a turn. I'm going to zap Wand of Speed Monster at myself. I'm moving faster. In NetHack 3.6, that would be permanent. It's temporary here. Throw, wait, apply C that way. Level 7. Throw M that way. Control A. So I've opened this door, and all the bad monsters are coming out now. But fortunately, I'm invisible. See that way. 3. I'm going to hit him. Boom. And he's grabbed me. Zap. J that way. I teleported him. I can't teleport on this level, but I can teleport other things. It's a non-teleport level. Otherwise, you could teleport past the boulders. Pick up the corpse, go downstairs, eat the corpse, maybe get cold resistance. I didn't. Go to the downstairs. I'm going to go one more level, 55 dot. He will blind me. I don't care. Oh, something else exploded. Maybe another yellow light. Another yellow light. That's 3. Okay. All right. I teleported the carnivorous ape away. This is just a plain old ape. I have a sergeant. I don't want to stand where 2 critters can fight me at once. It's time to eat. Now I got the carnivorous ape, but I have a wand of teleportation or 2. Okay, he's full strength. Conflict is really nice on this level. Killed him. Sergeant. Dwarvish Matic. Getting hurt. Run away. Got to take it slow. Heal up with 55 dot. Now we can take out some more monsters. The monkey is, he's a peaceful Sasquatch, not a monkey, although there was a monkey. Okay. This would be nice for conflict because I got a cockatrice. I hear his hissing, but I'm not slowing down yet. He gets like 2 hits. If the first one, you just hear the hissing. The second, let's see. And I am carrying a lizard corpse, so I'm not too scared. Now I don't want anything to pick up that corpse and wield it. Peaceful dwarf. I got a couple peaceful monsters now. I have a Mumak, they're bad. I have a Wraith, they're bad because they do level drains. The trouble with that dwarf is that nobody's going to get past him. What do I want to do? 55 dot. Nobody can get past him. Gotta attack him. Yeah, he's angry. Sorry, buddy. I don't like Zands. I don't like to throw my few daggers when they're that close to the door because it's hard to go pick the daggers up. Throw Q that way. Okay, he's 36 out of 38. My daggers didn't do much. Okay, he's made me burdened, so I'm slower now. Keep missing him, but at least I won't get any more burdened. Okay, let's go sit on the stairs. If I can get past the ghoul and peaceful. So many peaceful monsters. Okay, I'm recovered from the Zan. My hit points are back up. Winter wolf corpses can give you cold resistance. Owl bear. Throw. Q that way. Control A. Control A. Eat it. Hey, I'm full of hot air. I got cold resistance. Now if I can just get poison resistance, then if I can just get shock resistance. Stash M. Put the thing away. Go to the stairs, 55 dot. Mordor Orcs. Read Scroll of Teleportation. He can't teleport with a Scroll of Teleportation. They don't work on this level. Somebody's zapping a Wand of Striking. That'll break boulders. Wands of Striking on your Sokoban levels can be bad because critters can pick them up and zap and break your boulders and make it hard to solve the level. Okay, 85 hit points. So you saw me kill peaceful monsters, a long wand. You kill non-peaceful monsters and you can recover your alignment. I'm going to zap that long wand. P, what direction? That way. It's Wand of Cold. I'm going to zap that maple wand. T, it's a Wand of Light. I have now identified all my wands. The danger, the biggest danger, okay, dangers of identifying wands by zapping them are they can reflect off walls and hit you. It might be a Wand of Polymorph, in which case you polymorph the monster into something nasty. It's good to be a few spaces away from the monster you zap the unidentified wand at, because if it is polymorph and you zap it into something, you might have a chance to zap it back. Like if you zap it into a Titan, maybe you can zap it again. Although Titans may be, I know liches can be polymorph resistant. I'm scared of that rust monster. Take off hat, take off shoes. I don't want to hit him with my Dwarvish Matic. Alright, so I took off my armor. I'm going to wield you, wield my unicorn horn. And I won't do a whole lot of damage because I'm not good with unicorn horn, but at least I won't rust anything. Okay, wear armor, wear hat, wear shoes, wield P. Should I eat the horse corpse? I'm not. There might be a troll still in there. Okay, I'm going to throw daggers at Mumak. And he's going to run the wrong way. Looks like I've killed most of the monsters, but there's still some. Oh, there's a troll. That's why I didn't eat that horse corpse, because the way I like to get rid of troll corpses is by eating them. Well, that's not the best way. I like to throw them in the water, in a pool or something, so when they come back to life they immediately drown. Eating them is one option. Often they will come back to life while you're eating them. Okay, he's down to 12. Let's see if he gets the level drain. He does. But I get that back, and I don't mind, and he left me a corpse. I'm going to eat it anyway. Because after I finish the Gnomish mines, throw Q, the next thing I'm going to want to do is get ready for my quest, and I need to be level 14 for the quest. That's another... Okay, remember that C is cursed. G is not cursed. Did a lot of damage, but I've hurt him enough. There we go. Okay, I'm going to go drop C in the corner here. And if a monster picks it up, I won't know that it's my C anymore. That's a change with 3.7, is if you leave stuff around, it gets picked up. You may not recognize it when you pick it up again. Okay, those are both floating eyes, not shocking spheres, and I check because I hate shocking spheres. I cannot blind myself. This is probably a mimic. It is a mimic. Let's throw daggers. Let's zap. U that way. I hit it. Throw Q that way. 2, 3, 4. Throw G that way. All right. Okay. Now these dollar signs here could be piles of gold, or they could be invisible monsters like a rock piercer or something. Yeah, rock piercer. What did I say? And these are piles of gold. Stash my gold. So this is probably a mimic here as well. It's not. Why is there a boulder here? Well, I've solved the level. Let's break it. Okay, in Sokoban on the top level, you always have a scroll of Scare Monster, an engraving of Elbereth, and an item, either a bag of holding or a amulet of reflection. I hope this is an amulet of reflection. It's a bag of holding. Okay, now I know that the scroll-enabled Fnord is Scare Monster. Alt name, floor dot scare. I'm going to pick up the bag of holding anyway. I've already got one. You don't need two, but it is good poly fodder. It is a floating eye. Throw A, throw Q. Oh. Okay. That was a black light. Now I am hallucinating and everything looks strange. Apply my unicorn horn. Apply my unicorn horn. I mean, if I look at these, they have funny names. This is not really a gray ooze. This is not really a winter wolf. This is not really a Nazgul. Apply you. Apply you. Come on, give me the roll. There. Okay. I don't care about Gargoyle. Zaps a wand of striking. It misses you. It kills the hobbit. I don't like gargoyles. They do a lot of damage, but he's got a wand of striking, so he's zapping me with that. Not doing much damage. But speaking of not much damage, I'm having a hard time killing him too. That wand of striking is mostly used up, so I'm not going to pick it up. Alright. You think I'm done with Sokoban now. I'm almost done with Sokoban. Now I go back and check under all the boulders, because sometimes there's good stuff under boulders. Oh, I can move them diagonally now. I didn't know that. See? Diagonal. Who knew? The reason I wait till I'm done is because to check under those boulders is because monsters can have scrolls or wands of digging, which they're not afraid to use, and they can dig holes like along here that you fall through instead of, that was my cursed rune dagger. So I like to keep some boulders around. That one I've already looked under. Okay, I am 2/3 done with this video. The last third will go quicker. Either I'll die or I will go quickly. Apply P that way. There's a tan spell book. Stash T. As I mentioned, statues can have spell books in them. My dog is on this level. He's probably not my pet anymore. Let's go find him and see if he's still tame. Green mold. I hit that green mold with my weapon, and he didn't. Oh, I sure wish I had a blindfold. Where's my dog? There he is. No, that's an invisible stalker. 11 search. I know this is the level I left my dog on. Okay, do I need to go train a new dog? Brutus is already a large dog. All right, I'm going to go find a tripe ration. Here's another trick. Travel, underscore, hit exclamation point, and hit O, menu for possible targets. Now I want to hit it. Now, when I hit underscore O, I see all of the known items that I found in this level. And I can pick any one, like B, which is a tripe ration. B. Pick an item for destination. How come that didn't work? Anyway, it showed me that there's a tripe ration on this level. Okay, now if I find Brutus, no, Festus, or some other monster that I want to tame, eat the Shrieker, because you can get poison resistance from Shriekers. Not this time. Okay, I'm going to give up on Festus. I lost Brutus, I lost Festus. What will I call my next pet? Maybe I won't have one. All right, enough wasted time. And I'm hungry. Carrying one food ration. Oh, look. I thought I left Festus on that level. There we have W. Throw W that way. Now he's my pet again. Wish I had a magic whistle so he could stick with me. Do I have fire resistance? Yes, I do, so I don't need to eat the fire ant. Come on, Festus, come on. Okay, I'm weak. Eat and just to validate, I do have 3 food rations in my bag. Okay, what I'm going to do is go back to the Gnomish mines, go all the way to the bottom, get the luck stone that's at the bottom, and call it good for this video. It's been long enough. People keep telling me they like these long videos, so I'm doing it. Okay, throw X that way. Dogs like bats. You don't like bats. They drive you batty. They don't drive bats or dogs batty. My plan here is to finish this video and okay, wield U, kill the floating blob, no, the acid blob, wield P. Hopefully Festus kills me this nymph, because he won't let me throw things at her. Oh, I swap places. Okay, throw Q that way. Again. Yeah. Notice my lamp's not lit, so I can't see what's in the dark hallway. Throw Q that way. Throw G that way. Killed it. Okay, I was talking about my plan. When I did starting a tourist, I did the same thing. Finished Gnomish Mines, finished Sokoban. Come on, Brutus. He's stuck behind the cursed broadsword. Drop it all. If I had a magic whistle, curse item wouldn't be a problem. Okay, when I did starting a tourist, I did it taking a tourist through these same levels. Then I did another video where I ascended a tourist. My plan is to do the same thing here. Okay, but I will probably not ascend this guy because he's so weak. Usually what I do is I get a character, when I find an early wand of wishing, I get him decked out with all the good stuff he needs to ascend, and then I'll do the video picking up after the Gnomish Mines and Sokoban. So watch at some point in the future for a series of videos where I ascend a tourist. No, ascended an archaeologist, but probably won't be this one. No. Yeah, that's what I want to do. A. Loot out spell books. AB. DS. DW. W. Spell books. T is what I meant. So he has stepped on this. I know it's not cursed. Stash dollars. Read. No. Read. Read. S. Okay, that's knock. I'll loot stash S. Okay, you want to step on one of my other spell books? Yes. Read W. I stop studying. And I can't study when there's a vampire bat around. Dogs like vampire bats. Read W. Teleport away. That's a high-level spell. Loot stash W. Okay, this is not cursed. Read T. Detect unseen. Loot stash T. Okay, let's look at my teleport away. These are my spells. You type plus to get it. I have 2 divination spells. Detect food and detect unseen. I forgot to cast detect food, but every time I got satiated I should have cast that. Casting spells uses up your satiation, your food, and I still want to get further along. Right. But anyway, what else do I want to identify here? I'm not going to work on scrolls yet. I have some potions. Why not? X and I. DX, DI. One of those is cursed, I think. It's not this one. Dip D and IQI. Huh. Okay. This was a potion of hallucination. I perceive myself. Apparently, I don't know what it is with potions of hallucination. They give you enlightenment, so you can see your stats. I am hallucinating. I'm not hungry or encumbered. I'm wielding a matic. I'm expert with matic. I'm piously aligned, so I've done some things to damage my alignment, but that's good. I'm good now. I'm fire, cold, and sleep resistant. I'm not poison or shock resistant. I am telepathic, so if I were blind, I can see monsters with brains. I have searching, I see invisible, I'm stealthy, I'm guarded, don't remember what that means, and I can safely pray. And I've been playing for 4 hours. You've had to suffer through 4 hours of this video. Well, I'll be done soon. Okay, now I'm going to apply you. Everything looks boring. This is cursed. Loot NP. Why do I have that in the bag? B, E, loot NP. Okay, puppy, come with me down to the Gnomish Mines. Come on, Festus. I wish I had magic whistle. As long as I'm wishing, I wish I had a wand of wishing. Oh, Festus is going to bite the watchman, but I didn't stay there long enough. Woodland elf, rune dagger. I like rune daggers. Boy, they're sure doing a lot of damage. backing off and throwing daggers. Down to level 6, Woodland Elf, Elven Mithril Coat. Pick up my daggers, eat. Oh, this level, I have got an aligned altar. Apply O on E, worthless, DE. Pick up the trash because it might be cursed. Somebody's throwing something at me. Eat the bugbear. Alright, I'm going to back off here a minute and see if I can find something to sacrifice. Oh, I can safely pray. I don't have to sacrifice. Is there anything I want to drop here? My rings. Let's identify these rings. You never want to stand by the priest. With a ring, because it might be conflict. My dog is not attacking me. It's not conflict. Put on Z. See if my dog attacks me now. He doesn't. Remove Z. And I've got this silver ring, but my dog's busy eating. 5 dot, 5 dot, 5 dot. Put on N. See if my dog hits me now. Remove N. Okay. If I could, oh, cockatrice corpse. I can sacrifice a cockatrice corpse because I'm wearing gloves called leather. But of course, he doesn't give me a corpse. How about a fox? No. Kick the door. Nobody's watching. I can sacrifice one of them if they leave me a corpse. I've got all my armor on, but everybody's doing a lot of damage on me. Oh, I said I could safely pray. I haven't prayed yet. Move. Pray. Feeling good health again. Okay. Wish I had gotten Gray Swan Deer. I didn't. Why did I want to sacrifice? I wanted to sacrifice because that tells me if my prayer timeout has expired. There's my dog. Come on, dog. Let's go down because there's not so much junk. You really want to hit the watch captain? Why are you blind? He might kill the watch captain. The watch captain is down a little bit. Yeah, I don't want to take the time. Thought I saw a leprechaun in this room a minute ago. Okay, you can eat the, don't bother eating the corpse. Let's just go down. Okay, I haven't explored this level yet, but it won't take long. A wand of teleportation. I like all those I can get. Put that one in my bag. Move the boulder. There's a scroll under it. You always want to look under boulders. There's a rumor that says nobody notices the junk under a boulder. That means you can store your stuff under a boulder and it will not likely be found. There's a stack of daggers. Finally. Now I got a bunch of daggers. I have 9 daggers. I usually carry 7. D2Q. Plus I also have, I think, 3 rune daggers. Rune daggers are elven daggers. Eat it. Eat it. No, don't eat it. Eat it. So I will slowly replace my stack of daggers with my stack of rune daggers. Peaceful dwarf. Maybe Festus will hit him. An oil lamp. It's not a magic lamp. The reason that I don't want to finish with this character, I could. I haven't found a convenient altar yet, but it'll just take too long. You can win with any character. It just takes a long time to find the stuff you need. If you find a wand of wishing, turn on my lamp, then you can finish with a character much more quickly, and it makes a more interesting video, I think. Gnome King. Those are kind of nasty, but hey, so am I. Kind of tough, I guess is a better way to say it. These monsters fear me. Go down the stairs. They just don't know it. Who's throwing stuff at me? Hard shoes, 11 daggers. 11 daggers. I tried all this game to find daggers. DV. Use my touchstone. Sorry, I have to keep stopping to think. What do you call that thing that you rub on gems to find out if they're worthless pieces of glass? Stash B. Quantum mechanics, when they hit you, can teleport you, and I do not have teleport control. C. DC. I don't think. I may have it, but don't know it. It's not identified yet. Could it be? It could be one of those rings. It's all right. Oh, there we go. It rusted. I hit a rust trap. Now I have a rusty dwarvish matic. I think it'll hit less often. I can get it fixed at an altar. What's Festus doing? Eating. I like stethoscopes. Do you really need a stethoscope to see that your dog is eating? Dogs are messy. I don't know about potions of oil. Yeah. I've tried dipping my matic in to see if it would cure it. It didn't. It spilled, covered my gloves with oil, and my matic slips from my hands. I'm bare-handed now, empty-handed. Anyway, didn't. Wait a minute. Yeah, still rusty. You guys all know how to cure rust, I'm sure. If I had a towel, I would wipe my hands. But if I just wait a few turns, then I can wield my matic again, and I'll be fine. How do you unrust an item? I know there's an easy way. I'm digging a hole there because this stack of junk might be cursed, and I want my dog to be able to find me again. All right, dog, come get me. Now, on the bottom level of the Gnomish mines, there will be vampires and other troubles. Stronger monsters. But if I'm careful, I'm strong enough to survive and finish the video. Peaceful dwarf. Going to roll that boulder in case it's part of a trap, rolling boulder trap. Sharp iron spikes. I sure wish I had poison resistance. At least they weren't poisoned. I dig so that I can move around it. Go downstairs, back upstairs. Eat the gnome. We got a spider. He's giving or leaving webs around. He was poisoned, but I got lucky. I didn't get weak. Now, this gnome is caught in the trap, in the web. I mean, I'm going to hit him. If I had gone with power, I could step on that web and tear through it. As it is, I'm going to use the Shift F command. What direction? Down. And I cut through the web. Bladed weapons can cut through webs if you use the Shift F command and tell what direction. Interesting. I have a pit fiend. Those are pretty nasty. I don't think I want to take him on right here. He may be a chameleon. Huh. Huh. You're not going to follow me, be. Potion of healing. Gnomish wizard. Hexagonal wand. Maybe that's a wand of wishing. Okay, there's the pit fiend. Have you ever seen a pit fiend fall into a pit? I was hoping we'd see that here, because I got a pit right now with a snake in it. Hungry, can't eat the snake. All right, let's see how I do against this pit fiend. If a pit fiend falls into the pit, you get a funny message. It says the pit fiend falls into the pit. That's the pits, or something like that. All right, I'm trying to hurry through this level. When you find a statue in a normal Gnomish mines, it's not a statue. It's something posing as a statue. Okay, I'm hungry. Can of grease. I know grease prevents rust. Does it cure rust? Apply M. What do you want to grease? P. Yeah, too late. DM. It's greased rusty dwarvishmatic. Out food. 1A. Stethoscope. I got 2 stethoscopes. Don't need 2 stethoscopes. Don't want to kill the spotted jelly. Spotted jellies don't move. Polymorph trap. You know what you do with polymorph traps? You put boulders on them so that monsters don't accidentally step onto them and turn into pit fiends and other monsters, water elementals. Now I'm weak because I didn't eat. I'm going to step away. Eat. N. Yeah, see those monsters. I mean, water elemental is too tough for this level because there was a polymorph trap. If I step on a polymorph trap, I'll lose my... I could convert or polymorph into a big monster and lose my armor. Throw W that way. 2, 3. Throw Q that way. 2, 3. Yeah, dog steps in the way. Throw W that way. Am I hitting him? Am I doing any damage? Throw Q that way. All right. 13 hit points. Got him. Okay, let's go downstairs. Come on, puppy. Don't move the boulder. Now he's eating, so he won't follow me downstairs. 5 dot. Down we go. We got a gnome lord and a gnome king. Potion of sleeping. I am sleep resistant because I ate an elf corpse. 55 dot. A whistle. Apply W. Alt name object W not. Now if I remember right, the code says that when you blow a whistle, your dog will come toward you for like 4 steps. Oh, my lamp is out of oil. That's what I should have done with that potion of oil. Oh, do I have any light at all? Got an empty lamp. Nope. Okay, we're exploring. No, I'm not exploring in the dark. Eat the Yeti. Satiated. I'm going to run upstairs because if I remember right, in Minetown there was a lamp. There's a lamp. DL. Is that mine that I dropped here earlier? Probably not, because earlier was a long time ago and I hadn't come down this deep. Barrel right. They have level drain. Move the junk out of the way because it's cursed and my puppy won't step on it. Okay, he's not a puppy anymore. You know what I mean. Where's the dog? Can't tell because I can't get blind. Oh, I left him here. There's the dog. Apply L. It's a wolf. Okay, a web and a scroll. Apply V-stash S. I'm stuck in a web. Shift F. That way I cut through the web. I'm going to go stand on the upstairs before I fight these guys, including the invisible one, which was a stalker. I wanted to remember to go upstairs and do something, but I don't remember what it was. I'm not blind. Use my stethoscope. Oh great, my dog's invisible. He ate an invisible stalker. He has permanent invisibility. Okay, he's not going to be much help. Yeah, I wanted to do something. Don't remember what it was. Oh, I remember what it was. I'm satiated. Take off hat, take off shoes, take off robe, take off armor, wear robe, zap B, zap B, zap B. Success. Zap, zap B, zap B. Wear gloves, wear hat, take off robe, wear armor, wear robe. Stash B. Combat boots. They could be speed boots. I love speed boots. They're my preferred boot. You can get more armor class out of other boots, but you get extra hits with speed boots and you can run away. Okay, I think I have a tame stone, a peaceful stone giant here. It's worth the damage to the alignment to hit that or kill that stone giant and eat him for the possible strength boost. But I was just satiated, so I'm going to wait on that. Let's remember there's a peaceful stone giant here. That dwarf is in a trap, so he can't step out of my way. Okay, air elementals can be bad. He's half dead, and I'm not half dead. Okay, now I'm blind so I can see my dog for a minute. Okay, what did I want to drop to see if it was cursed? Nothing. A scorpion. Scorpions are poisonous. They can give you poison resistance, but they can also cause poison damage, so I'm not going to eat him. I don't know how long it's been since I played this long without poison resistance. That's usually the first resistance you get. That's my dog. If you move that direction after you get that prompt, then you hit your dog and he yelps. Okay, let's go downstairs, and I can't tell where my dog is, so I'm going to try it with, he's in the distance, so I'm going to try it without him. And if I get blind, I'll go upstairs and find him. Peaceful. Don't want to eat these guys because I want to eat that giant corpse. A key. Pick up the gem. Oh, nice. Topaz. 3 daggers. This may be the last level before the last. Oh, this is the last level. Okay, this is the last level. Apply L, 11 search. I don't remember where the hidden rooms are. 11 search. 11 search. There we go. Now I know we're on the bottom level. 11 search. So we have hidden rooms on this level, one of which likely has a luckstone. There's a luckstone somewhere here. There's a hidden room. There's a lodestone. I'm glad I identified lodestones. Let's pick up the red gem. There will be lots of gems on this level. Triggered a landmine, fall into a pit. There we go, 11 search. Oh, I can't kick, so I have to open the door. Yes, okay. A large mimic. I got a bronze ring, a white gem, and an amethyst stone. Apply OX, it's a diamond. Okay, we're going to put in E and X, and I'm burdened because I just fell in that pit and had a landmine, so I'll feel better here in a minute. 11 search. Landmine, fall into a pit. 11 search. I have to search all the places that could have one of those hidden rooms. 11 search, because I don't remember the map well enough to remember where. Okay, no longer encumbered. Apply L. 11 search. Apply L. Another stethoscope. Lots of stethoscopes this game. Potion of healing. You want to, if you don't know why I'm picking up all these potions, you want to watch my video on getting a high 11 search, getting high hit points. You can get often 300, 400 hit points if you pick up all those potions of healings and keep them till you can bless them. BC, apply OR, and P, put them in my bag. Haven't found the luckstone yet. Ha! A towel. Ha! I've been looking all game for a towel. Why? Because you can do this. Put on E. I've had telepathy forever, but now I can see all the monsters on this level with brains. Now there's a hidden area up in here that I have to drop all my stuff to get up into. The luckstone might be there, but I hope I can find it up here. Remove E. Okay, I need a luckstone. I'm going to go get it at the risk of, well, frankly, at the risk of dying. I have to drop all my stuff. Now, is it possible that I've missed a hidden room somewhere else? Was there one down here? I searched here. I searched there. Okay. Now there was a critter in there. Oh, look, there's my greystone. Waiting to get hit. Who's next to me? Somebody invisible? Put E, remove. Okay, I'm carrying too much to get through. I'm going to drop everything except for P and the armor I'm wearing, and I'm going to keep my towel. Oh yeah, I'm wearing it. That's why I couldn't see the thing next to me. Remove E. There's nothing there. Okay, I'm still wearing too much. Take off gloves, take off hat, take off, drop armor. Boom. And now I can step through. I get a ruby and a gray stone. I know it's not a lodestone, so I can pick it up. Apply O. It is my luck stone, by the way. G. Just G to X. 11 search. And I'll go pick up. If something had come along and picked up my stuff, it could be very bad. Wear armor, wear robe, wear gloves, wear shoes, hat, shoes. Okay, this has been, what, a 4-hour video? I'm going to run back up to where I was, but that's all for this video. Stay tuned. Within who knows how long, I should have videos where I ascend an archaeologist character. Thank you for watching this Concise Nethack video.